Okay, shoot. Let's... Oh, hey, there's somebody. I think that's Charlie. Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right, how's you?
Not bad, not bad. Have you seen, Herbie or Delilah or anybody else?
I've not seen Herbie or Delilah, no. I was at the bar earlier with Drummer. I come down here, ran into, Edgar and that lot, had a chat with them up at the, castle. But I have not seen Delilah or Herbie, although I heard tell that Herbie was about earlier.
Okay, okay, shit. Well, maybe I'll run into him still. Alright. Drummer's out here, though. That's fantastic.
Yeah, he's working at the bar with us.
That is wonderful. I haven't seen that. I mean, minus we briefly ran into each other in Ansburg the other day. That was the first time I'd seen him in God knows how long. So, yeah, I'm glad that he's sticking around here. Who's that?
Nice bone.
Ah, Boone. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Listen, she think about... So Edgar's offered to pay for my ticket to go and sell, like, produce over in the crossing, and I am gonna do it. So, need a partner now.
I see. I see. When are you wanting to? When you want to do this?
I don't know, either tonight or tomorrow night. We probably, if just selling the fruit, we'd each make about $250, and that's after we get the tickets and all that.
Sure.
They already
sure.
picked the fruit for us.
Yeah. No, that's not a. It's not a bad deal at all.
Yeah. I'm just looking to, like, you know, I'm interested in Guarma succeeding, and he's not wrong that us going over there and selling some fruit will, you know, we can create some contacts, we can figure out who wants to buy fruit and how often, and that's all he wants in return. We come back, we let him know. If we want to do it again, we can.
I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm definitely interested. I don't know about tonight or if tomorrow would make more sense. I need to talk to Herbie and, you know, I'd like to see Delilah again and all that before I end up, you know, taking off the island. So, let me kind of see how tonight goes. Otherwise, maybe we make a trip out tomorrow or something.
Yeah, all right, sounds good. It looks like rabbits right there. If my eyes don't deceive me. He's hiding behind an umbrella. Yeah, that's your gun. And look at that. It's rabbit.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like him.
All right. Did you get filled in by your mate?
Yes, yes, about
He said
the
he was
meeting.
gonna tell you everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, he talked to me about all that.
Howdy.
Howdy, Rabbit.
Hey, rabbit.
How are we?
Doing all right.
Yeah, quite good. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Right. Well, it's a beautiful day, but that's always true here.
That is true.
It ain't much of an observation, and it's a shit conversation starter. But
And it can rain here.
it can, yeah, but it almost feels good, right? Because it's so fucking hot.
But the rain itself is pretty. It's so insulting.
Yeah.
You know, it is. It's nice. It's like a warm rain, right? I quite enjoy when it comes down out here. It's definitely not like you're up north and across, and it feels like little pellets of ice just soaking you to the bone. It's nice out here.
Yeah.
The sleet that falls around Coulter is terrible.
Yeah, I don't understand how anybody deals with that place.
Oh, thought I should mention to you both, I'm spreading the word to everyone about this one, because it involves everyone who lives over here. James Kelly and his gang were snooping around the docks looking for, to settle the score with Edgar or whatever. And he said that if he can't catch Edgar, he will be looking to even the score with Guarma itself.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
The hell does
Which
that
I
even
think
mean?
translates to robbing folks who come off the boat.
That come off the boat.
That's what I think. Yeah.
That
Laying
is
steak in Annesburg?
that is just slime me to an embarrassing degree. He'd rather rob people coming off the boat
Yeah.
than come over here to where he knows damn well where Edgar is. He knows he's up in that castle. It's no fucking
Yeah.
secret. It'd take him 2 minutes to find him. That is embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's an odd
Yeah.
hell to die on.
Well, that's just what I heard from Drummer, who heard it directly from Kelly. So, there you have it.
Well, that's pretty watertight then, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, unless I got the words mixed up or unless Drummer did, that's what his intentions are, He seemed pretty fucking pissed off. He also said, well, I think what drove him to say that was he was expecting, like, some fallout for Edgar, right? For the war or whatever he had over here. Because everyone was so fucking pissed about it. And when he heard there weren't much fallout at all, I think he just blurted that out. See if he follows through, but...
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Interessante.
I mean, the law's spending a lot more time sniffing around Annesburg, so he might find that to be a hostile place to try to set up operations.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I think, that wouldn't be bad neither. I mean, I wouldn't mind letting the law know about it.
Well, I'm kind of obligated to inform them at this stage because I'll be heading back there on Sunday.
Right, I might actually head back before that. I was just talking, to Julian about it. Me and him might be heading back there to sell some fruit either tonight or tomorrow.
You and Julian?
Julius.
Julius? Fucking hell, mate. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I genuinely thought there was just a Julian that I hadn't met.
running around?
Well, there is a Julian
Oh,
who
see,
lives
I always
in...
calls you Jules.
Yes.
And I don't want to call you Jules. Fucking hell, I'm sorry.
No, you're
No,
alright.
Jules is the dead lady. Jules is the lady that died in the assault on the castle.
He's saying that because
that's
Jules
true.
is what Delilah calls me.
Oh. I see.
But yes, there is a Julian who lives in Van Horn, so we definitely don't want that to get mixed up.
Yeah, gotcha.
Julius, I'll remember.
I mean, I don't
I'll
really care,
remember
honestly.
now, forever.
I will take Julius over goddamn Alfred Jones. Did you ever hear about that, Rabbit? I think it was before you joined the department. Well, I mean, definitely before you joined the department, but maybe before you came to the crossing. You heard about Alfred Jones, my ill-fated alias?
I don't think I've ever heard this, no.
So when I first came to the crossing,
Yep.
and I was on the run from New York, we was worried that maybe some detectives or somebody might be coming after us, right? Somebody trying to, grab us, yank us back up there. So, let's pick some fake names. For some godforsaken reason, I chose Alfred Jones as my alias because I thought Jones, that's half the damn crossing, right? There's so many Jones. And Alfred is a very unassuming name, right? It doesn't sound like a bank robber. Alfred is like, you know, your granddaddy on the porch in a rocking chair kind of thing, right? And so we picked this name, but then there's the thing is I didn't get caught. So I used that stupid name for months and months, and I was so sick of it by the end. I thought, that is my advice to everybody else now. To say, if you want to pick a fake name, pick something that you like, because you're going to be hearing it a lot, and it's going to drive you fucking crazy if you hate the name.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I see.
But yes, Julius. Anyways, yes, we were talking about potentially selling this fruit and figuring out we're gonna go back. And I mean, shit, I talk to the sheriffs all the time. Anyways, I'm happy to also pass along that James Kelly is making threats and all that nonsense. I mean, it's the ridiculous.
Would you be willing to send a telegram for me?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Could you just telegram Tabitha? I don't know if you got her telegram or not.
I do.
Yeah,
It's
perfect.
literally right here.
You could just telegram her and let her know that I'm gonna be returning on Sunday to check in and see how things are going. I'm
Yeah.
probably due a catch up with some folks back there anyway at this stage, because I think I've been here for what, a week and a half, nearly 2 weeks.
Goodness, it's been a minute then, huh?
Has been a minute.
Yeah,
And I do
no,
plan on
I'm,
coming back, of course, but
Yeah.
I'm not finished with this vacation yet. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Hey, I think it's a good thing, right? As we was talking about, deputies don't take any time to themselves, and it sounds like this is the first time ever that you've taken some time to yourself. So I,
The hesitation, the pause, really. Yeah, I think I've taken like a few days here and there, maybe like a week or two when I was quite injured, but you know, I was still kind of on light duty or whatever. I was sifting paperwork, investigating, etc., etc. So, setting a terrible example for deputies. But you know, it's I've been with the department for 15 months, and of that time, I've been a sheriff for 11 of those months. So it was about time.
It sounds like it.
Before I don't know, blew a gasket or something. It's just a relief not to have to read paperwork every day. I didn't realize how much it strained my good eye. Well, my only eye. Can you call it a bad eye if you don't got it anymore?
I mean, I think that
it's kind of funny. I think I would.
that would make it a very bad eye. In fact, so bad it's it's completely absent.
Well, for what it's worth, y'all look beautiful through my bad eye. Y'all
There
look
you go.
exactly the same level of pretty, no matter what. So Henderson's running the port now, and he's the
Yeah.
most professional I've ever seen him. It's terrifying.
Jesus fucking
Yeah,
Christ.
I think it's a good idea for everyone to keep an eye on him.
I mean, it is.
If he's doing a good job,
Yeah,
fine with it.
yeah. Let's say as long as he ain't
Get
being a
some
goddamn
water
menace, because
before I die.
he annoys me enough. I'm gonna hit him over the head with my gun. It's cool. I can do whatever the fuck I want, and I've wanted to do that so many times to that bastard. I swear to fucking God.
You and every person in the law department. I had to give him a ride. Gosh, not too long ago, I had to give him a ride from New Austin because someone just left him stranded by the. Gosh, what is it? It's like the checkpoint. I can't even look at my map for reference. It's like the checkpoint that's on the road between New Austin and Thieves Landing. It's like the most southeastern part of the road as you're coming in.
Yeah.
It's the main
know
road
the
into
area.
Armadillo that everyone takes.
Mm-hmm.
It was just left there at the checkpoint with no horse, just sitting there sadly on a crate trying to hitchhike with somebody.
There are certain people who have a frankly fascinating ability to just drive everyone around them insane. Did I ever tell you about how I met goddamn Candy Cane?
No.
So there was this crazy shootout in Annesburg with the Divines, right, with Bass's gang. They took a few hostages like mid shootout or some shit. Apparently one of them was Candy Cane because he was up in the mines. They all get shot down or whatever the law that is. All the hostages were all right. The laws get shot down. The bastards run away. And then as they are trying to give medical aid, right, to save people's fucking lives, Candy Cane's just there running his mouth, being a goddamn nuisance, driving everybody so crazy that Bolton pulled me aside and said, Julius, I will pay you $100 to take this son of a bitch out of here. So I got Candy Cane up on my horse, and I rode him down to St. Denis, because he was annoying everyone to that degree.
Wow. I should bring him round with me and have him annoy people in order to take him away.
It could be a downright money-making scheme there, right? Henderson, Candy Cane, right? You bring them places, you leave them there, you let them cause a nuisance, and then you say, oh, I'll get rid of this nuisance for you. Just say the word, pay me some money, right? Just
Yeah.
weaponize
and then you get the
them.
reputation for the bloke that can get rid of, those two particular nuisances.
That's just a public service at that stage.
Yeah. Everyone will love seeing your face every time you ride into town. Oh, thank God. Charlie's here to save us.
That's basically that's just old West sheriffing out there. Is the people getting together and nominating someone just take care of business. I just need you to get this fucker out of town.
We all hate this bloke, and we know you know how to shoot a gun.
That's Isabella over there.
Please.
Oh,
Isabella.
shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, friend of mine. But Rabbit, if you see me, Charlie, and Henderson in town at the same time, just lip sealed, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, this is what ancient history, I'm sure.
No, I'm saying when we
Anything
pull
between you and
our inevitable scam, right?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
running town to town with Henderson in tow to
Oh,
unleash
I
him on
see.
poor unsuspecting deputies and civilians.
He's probably the best distraction piece you can find because I swear the department goes to some kind of state of alarm when they hear that he's fossicking about in town.
As they should. More likely than not, it's nothing. But when it is something, it is mayhem. Mayhem.
Yeah. Well, I figure I should, unless you've got to run to go catch up with your friend, Julius, with an S. I figured I should fill you in on the conversations I had today, if you want to hear.
Yeah. Why don't I catch you? Isabella's gonna be fine. I'm sure. She's going towards the town. I didn't see which way she went.
She was heading towards the docks.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll circle back around. And she can take care of herself too. I'm definitely curious what all's been going on.
I think she said she might be heading back to the crossing tonight or tomorrow, in her words.
Okay.
So I don't know if she's buying a ticket right now or not, but I've seen her wander around a few times.
Right, well...
Do y'all need a private chat?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd let you all know. Edgar, he said he's gonna... Yeah, he seems to be true to his word about wanting the economy here to flourish. And he wants me and one other, and I chose Julius to go and sell some fruit, and he's going to pay our way. So I'm doing that. And then we talked about James Kelly and how ridiculous that is. And then he started asking me and Drummer about where our loyalties lie. So I suppose that conversation happened, whether we decided to talk to him about it or not. And we did not tell him that she's got a spell on us.
Gotcha.
I was honest. I just said, like, you know, look, Eli and I are business partners, and we work together, and we don't give a fuck what else we is doing as long as it doesn't interfere with the business. So, neither of us are in charge, but I don't know if he believes me. He certainly didn't believe Drummer, who said, like, the only reason why I told you anything about James Kelly is because you're curious to me. And the only reason why Delilah and I work together is because right now our interests align. So, I don't know, it seems like he didn't believe any of that, so I think he's still... He called himself the King of the Castle, he didn't call himself the King of Gorma. He did say one thing though, that he wants to work with, the Sheriff's Department direct, and, and not with James Kelly, and I was like, well of course, yeah. I said, why would you want to work with James Kelly? And he said, well, yeah, because the king doesn't go to another land and talk to its outlaws.
Wait, that was his reasoning?
I mean, I think he was just winding that whole thing up just so he could say that line, to be honest. But,
You think he wrote that line in advance, that he just had it kind of sitting on written on his hand?
He wormed his way to it. But, so he called himself a king once, but then later he called himself King of the Castle, which I don't care if he calls himself King of that fucking castle. He ain't King of the Island, though.
Mm-hmm. No, I think,
Marin of a pile of rocks.
yeah, I think there may be some distinctions that need to be drawn, so I'm hoping to run into Herbie. I got to talk to him about plans, ideas, that sort of thing, changes that may be coming to this place.
Him and his group by the water, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. It's like they killed something or something.
Carrying some pelts, yeah.
But yes, point is that I think sooner or later we may need to remind Edgar that he is king of that castle. Sure, he's got that beautiful pile of rock and debris, and it's all his. But he ain't king of Guarma. He ain't king of this goddamn island, and that's that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the moment he starts saying things like... that is like unilateral, I think is the word, decisions for the whole fucking island, I will have a word. I will say, look mate, that ain't up to you. Everyone agrees.
I want to
fine,
clarify something, that he came to the crossing claiming he was Guarma's ambassador, and that he'd be nominated as such.
Why, Herbie's the ambassador.
Yes, so I said, you work for the militia. He said, yeah. And I'm like, so you work under Herbie? And he said, no, I work for the militia directly. And I just stared at him for a long fucking time.
Didn't even know Herbie's militia.
It took him... Sorry, hang on. It took him the better part of a day. And then me being here, I think it was like towards the tail end of me coming here with Weller to have that conversation.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, Herbie just wanders over to me and says, I'm gonna drown somebody. I said, why? And he said, Edgar did not know I was a member of the militia until just now.
Yeah.
And I kept saying, because I kept saying, like, well, who's above Herbie? And he said, that's the thing that you're gonna have to come to learn. And I said, no, listen, I'm acting as like Guarman liaison for the department, and my understanding is that Herbie is the ambassador commander. And I think he thought I was just making that title up, but that's the title that kept being offered to me by Herbie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can make whatever title you want. Pretty much is the thing. He said I could start calling myself the Colonel if I wanted to. And, you know, who's going to say I'm not? So,
I mean,
but he is actually part of the, he's part of the militia. But he used to call himself ambassador before he was part of the militia, and everyone just accepted it.
hell, I've had people in the crossing asking if I am ambassador of Guama. So, sorry, I guess seems like you got some competition.
Yeah, it's, you know, titles can get thrown around a lot around here. And, sometimes they stick. But he ain't been voted on by anything official ever, as far as I know. I mean, I don't go to the meetings, or I haven't in a while, but I don't even think he knew there were meetings. So,
No, he's full of shit. The only thing he's ever been given is that castle.
Well, I figured the longer I spent here, the more I'd come to understand exactly what the hierarchy of this island is, so I'm glad I've done that.
yeah,
But,
I really don't.
when I
Yeah.
return to active duty, I still plan on having probably a day out of the week that I spend here and trying to, you know, stay updated, keep across the board. I can see Stones dancing by the fireplace just over your shoulder, Charlie.
He's having a great time. I see him out of
noticed.
the corner of my eye.
Yeah, you know, the Postmaster General of the islands got to take a break every night.
He's got beautiful form.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
He's really going, ain't he?
It just seems like he's just having a
Is that an
delightful
Irish
time.
jig?
Yeah, he's clicking his heels with that.
God, it's so, I think it's the lack of music that's so comical to me.
He has incredible rhythm for not even having anything playing.
Yeah, that is true. But I plan on being here probably one day out of the week is my current plan, just to touch base with people, see what's going on, you know, so I can ferry messages and, you know, the department's interests, the island's interests, people on the island's interests, etc., because relying on couriers has got me nowhere. I think it just has to be me personally.
Yeah, I agree.
So if I have a dedicated day, that I'm definitely gonna be here, you know, every week for, you know, at least a day or half a day or whatever it is, then we can actually get somewhere.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, couriers, they're no good. Like, because, you know, you got to go over, you
Well,
got to send a telegram, you got to give them your telegram and say, I'm not the person that's sending you this message, I'm just an in-between, but you can only reach me if you want to send a response. I've done it before, it's awful.
Well, the problem is I gave my telegram to everybody in the militia and said, if you want to get in contact with me, all you have to do is send a runner to send me a telegram and I'll come here. And that just never happened. So when the whole thing happened about, like, where's Weller's apology? And I said, none of y'all have fucking contacted me, you know, to come discuss this. And I didn't make a promise about Weller's apology either. I said, because they wanted me to order him to apologize. And I said, what's the point of that? What's the point of me ordering someone to apologize? Do you just want to humiliate him?
Yeah.
So I said, I will ask him if he'd be willing to come here to talk to you. And, yeah, it took a long fucking time, but he did in the end, even if it did require Edgar nudging him. But I tell you, if someone had, you know, nudged him a week in to their waiting, I guarantee he would have showed up a lot sooner. I just assumed the militia had forgotten about it. Just decided to move on.
Yeah, Herpy definitely knows how to hold a grudge. It's honestly impressive.
Well, it looks like he's got a lot bigger concerns now than someone implying the island might be dangerous.
Yep. That is definitely true.
Right, well, I'm gonna try to see if I can catch Delilah, so I'll head up to the bar then.
Oh, that's where I'm heading to.
Well, I guess we'll have
Yeah.
a little walk up the hill then.
I tried rattling her door before, but no response. So she might be quite heavily asleep. I'm not sure.
All right, fair enough.
Unless she's there talking to Drummer, and I'll just stand here in spite. maybe maybe I didn't shake the door hard enough. I don't know.
Shit, I should fill my damn canteen too.
Yeah, I just make a habit of doing it every time I walk past the river.
I might actually buy some cuts of meat before I head out. So I'll meet you both there.
Okay.
Right.
Unless y'all wanna, hang out here for me and I'll be right back.
Oh, I mean, I could use some meat myself.
Unruly! Coming in with the raid. Hello. Give me a second. We're about to...
My heart brims with joy at the thought of seeing you two.
You say it with sarcasm, but I say it with earnestness.
Hola, where are we going?
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
Howdy.
I enjoy seeing you, Edgar.
Santi, Bradshaw.
Señor
Sorry.
Julius, ¿qué pasó?
Always a
Señor
pleasant
Santi?
conversation.
Howdy.
Hope you're
Can I
having
bend
a...
your ears for a minute?
Oh, yeah. You know
Wanna
what?
bend my ears?
Sure.
thing.
Sí. Sí, wait.
Very much sarcasm.
Oh, wait, I was talking to Rabbit, but
Oh.
yours as well, right after.
Oh, okay. Right after. How you doing, by the way?
I'm doing great. I woke up with a smile on my face this morning.
Yeah?
Compulsion to dance.
We thought you were stoned over there, which was hilarious.
You thought I was what?
Don't worry, another fella. Similar look, but now it's actually striking how similar y'all look without hats on and all that. Anyways, he's a former deputy who's out here.
Former deputy.
Mm-hmm. Howdy.
Oh wow, look at this one, look at this one.
Chinese fancy, see?
Sí. Ay, ay,
She's
ay.
got the outlaw sash. The outlaw sash.
Oh,
Ay,
oh.
ay, ay.
There
Indeed,
we
she
go,
does.
There we go. It's like you can
You
go
know-
to Saint Denis, like just like this.
I don't wear that sash. The only time I wore it was whenever I was worried about friendly fire.
See,
It is smart to have
always
something
have to
to.
have something very distinctive.
It's the problem. Right? I feel like I get
It
myself in a
is
shootout with this
raw
bright
or
yellow
sangre.
shirt. I'm gonna be in trouble.
Blood?
You know, every time I see the yellow shirt, I think it's you. Every time, Bradshaw.
And it's funny, there's a few people who run around wearing it, but I don't know. I think I made it into a bit of a statement, right?
See, as the kids in Saint Denis.
Sierra
say, a
Castillo.
trend.
Mi hermana. La Jefe. She wore this shirt. And the same hat.
She did. How's she been, by the way?
She's here. She's sleeping at the moment. Still
okay.
injured, but
Oh,
you'll be able to meet her probably Sunday night.
Oh, I don't know if I'll be around Sunday, but I'm sure we will catch up soon enough.
Oh, you will. You will.
Okay, I need to see what they're talking about with the rabbit because I had some questions as well. I just wanted to say hello.
Sure, yeah, no.
Hola,
please.
amigo.
Okay, amigos.
Adios.
Adios. I think I have an idea of what they're asking Rabbit about.
I assume it has to do with that meeting yesterday where they were talking about being upset that the law is searching people and that sort of thing.
That's the one. To be honest, it is ridiculous. the law is overreaching in this department.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's great, but it is their prerogative, I guess, if they feel like it's substantial enough evidence that crimes are occurring. Just means we gotta play things a little smarter, really. I mean, that's what I think is the easier path. And is maybe Edgar's right. He's gonna be able to convince them to stop this shit, or maybe we just gotta play our cards a bit better.
I don't think what Edgar has planned would. I think he has something particular in mind. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see.
The way he was talking last night, he wanted to send a message, but I think the best way, just distract him. The lawmen, they're so eager to please. Once they see a crime committed, they'll run straight to it.
Oh,
plenty of ways to accomplish this.
Absolutely, it don't even have to be a crime. So get this. For Gormania, right, there was all the groups out here fighting, and you know Cole, right?
Aye.
Okay, so
Senor Cole. Good man.
Mm-hmm. Him and his friends were, we actually, hilarious, we saw them, like, cresting over the hill with some horses. We chased them down. It's like, who the hell are those folk? And they told us, they're like, look, we're trying to get some things on the boat, right, but we got to do so sneakily. And we said, look, we'll watch your back, right? Even as I walked by, I loudly said to Isabella, I was like, hey, you know, let's go see if there's any deputies in town and go talk to them, right? That sort of thing. Sure enough, right, we keep them busy as they're waiting for that boat. And once the deputy started walking over, I thought, shit, I can't, distract him anymore. I ran off a little bit to the north side of the town, right, where that cougar hangs out sometimes. Shot my gun off. Deputies come running over to me, right? Are you okay? Are you okay? And I tell them, oh, there was a cougar, right? I clipped it, but it made a run for it, right? It went over the hill, and damn thing got away. And, like, oh, yeah, no, we totally understand, right? We see cougars here all the time. We have a little conversation. They start walking back to the docks, and before they even get there goes the boat whistle. Cole and everybody are gone.
See.
It worked beautifully. I mean, it's not the kind of trick, we'll be using all the time. But the point is, there are plenty of other ways to get around these concerns we have besides just trying to strong arm the law into stopping.
It ain't
Honestly,
never gonna work.
That was my first suggestion, because if it was me in the same situation, I'd probably do it just to send him a message. But not everyone would want to do something like this, and to be honest, it's not the smartest play. The best play is to go undetected. It's very easy to set this up. I mean, what would the lawmen think if they saw a moonshine cart just ride through Ellisburg?
That's true. Good point.
They'd
Yeah.
run straight for it.
Well, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is a moonshine cart doing up here? And then
Exactly.
they'd run straight for it, yeah.
I mean, a
Couldn't
shot
help
in the air,
themselves.
a couple of shots in the air, they'll all come
Okay.
running.
Unload your revolver up by the mine entrance and just ride off.
Exactly,
so
exactly.
simple.
I mean, Jesus, you can blow up a couple stacks of dynamite in there, head for the hills before they even make their way up to the mines. There's all sorts of different distractions we could use.
No, yeah, that's true.
Or just a simple tattletale, Oh, someone's injured right out here. It looks like there was a gunfight. I didn't want to approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, shit. I know that Edgar wanted to talk, but it seems like he might be busy with Rabbit for a bit. I'm debating whether we just want to walk up to Omens and I can catch up with him later.
Yeah, I don't
could use a drink.
Got some meat for Rabbit, so I'll wait if you lot want to meet me up there. I don't know if the liner's going to be around or not, but Drummer might be up there.
You know what? I can wait a little bit.
Cool.
I ain't in a rush in particular.
I got it.
He's just going to ask her to go to the crossing to talk about this Ansberg thing, I'm sure. Well, I don't know what other business they'd have together, so it shouldn't take too long.
Who knows?
That's the only thing that I could think.
Whoops. It's the wrong stance. No. I fat fingered the wrong stance.
Another beautiful day.
That it is.
Glad to see
that
it.
it is.
Yesterday was stormy.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Very stormy day. Did he
It's
just
my
kill?
Oh,
cuff.
did you kill
It's
a
my
parrot?
colourful bird.
I kill a parrot. I killed a macaw.
Oh, a macaw.
It is a
Not the same thing.
it is a distinctly different bird.
Wait, what's the difference? What's the difference?
It looks the same. What is the difference?
Parrots have a superior frontal cortex, and thus are capable of mimicking and parroting more words.
Okay.
Macaws simply communicate as birds and have a very small lexicographical.
What the fuck
Output.
is... What the fuck are you saying? What's that word? You make that word up.
No. Did it sound like I made that word up?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've
evidence?
heard lexicon before, so I can put two and two together here. But it does kind of sound made up a little bit.
I've heard of... what's the one with like the land... G-graph.
Geography.
Yeah, that one.
Guys, give
graph.
Unruly some
You
love.
say
Give him a
graph.
follow if you don't already. He's wonderful.
Lexicographical. So it's like the assignment of words to symbols as well. So with parrots, you can not only teach them to speak, but also they can recognize what the words would mean as symbols if you've trained them to do that. So like you could put down like a stick figure drawing of a man and teach it that that's the word man, and then if you show it like that drawing, it would say man.
That is impressive. Wait, so you killed the dumb bird. What? Just what? To butcher it? Do you eat him?
I'm give it to the butcher. I don't know.
I've never had
Someone's gonna, yeah.
macaw meat. That's
Do you want
interesting.
I don't want it. No. I mean, I've ate pigeon before.
Yeah.
It weren't great, but you know, it weren't like the worst thing. If you were hungry, any bird will do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. Though I have had dove, and dove cooked right is shockingly good, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
I bet this
very
tastes
tender.
like. Yeah, I could see this tasting like chicken meets fruit salad. You know, because it's so colorful.
Is that how it works?
I don't know,
Interesting.
but that's what I imagine.
I'm gonna have to give
I'm gonna go sell
macaw
this.
a try sometime. Yeah, before the damn thing rots off your shoulder.
Oh well, I mean, well then here.
Oh, it
Did you just throw it?
literally.
He said he
got
wanted
now.
to give it a
Okay.
try sometime. I mean,
Sure. Yeah, you know what?
Farm
Why
to
not? Why not? I'll have the
Just stay on the
the
table.
butcher
Yeah.
help me cut it up. This will be
There
interesting.
you go.
I'll see you boys in a second.
Right.
We're gonna eat some macaw tonight. Hello, everybody from Unruly Stream. I hope you are having a wonderful night. We're having a good night here. We had a weird start to the stream. A drunk guy tried to break into my apartment. So, whoop. Server crash! Or at least I went crashed. Yeah, we had a weird start to the night, but the roleplay's great now. We're all good. Everything's okay. Unruly, for those of you who are were already here, Unruly plays Rude Boy Rudy, who we saw on Sunday as a part of Kelly Gang. Or actually, we saw him again more recently even. He was the one passing the pipe at our little chat with James Kelly. So yeah, Unruly is great. Oh, did I just crash again? Ooh, that's weird. I don't like that. Crashed before I even got on the server. Okay, and for everybody who's coming in from Unruly's stream, I am Tank. I, of course, play Julius Bradshaw, as well as Deputy Marshal Ortega. Primarily Julius, though, of course. We've got a lot going on story-wise right now. Too far for me to kick some drunken ass? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, there's a parrot. Server did not want me selling this parrot. I wonder if Isabella's still around here or not, or if she left. I feel a little bad not running for her, but Julius needs the 411. He needs the details. The macaw. I know it's the macaw. I'm gonna keep saying parrot. I might do that just to drive Boone crazy. Just keep calling them parrots. $6, not bad, and a little piece of poultry. Yep, macaw for dinner. Exactly. Candy cane. It's like I thought that was Herbie.
Have your meal.
Yep, I've got some meat that looks very similar to chicken, and I guess we're gonna cook it up to see how it is.
Okay. Let me know if it tastes like a fruit salad mixed with a chicken.
I will absolutely let you know.
We're all waiting. You gonna eat it later
Oh, I mean, yeah, I haven't even cooked the damn thing. I guess I
to
could.
let your meal cool down?
No. It's just raw meat at this point.
Oh, you haven't cooked it.
No.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nasty to eat that right now. man.
Please don't do that in front of me. At least let me step back so my shoes don't get splattered on.
That would truly be. Now I'm
was just
picturing it
wondering
though.
what-
That like an intimidation tactic, right? I just walk up to Edgar with this raw hunk of meat, and I just start eating it in front of him. You know, just
It's
He-
a power move.
he would really think that I'm under a goddamn hex at that point.
Oh yeah, right. I heard stories about that where people like eat livers of the animals they hunt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the heart or whatever.
Yeah, the organs.
I
I think.
don't know. I don't know about that.
I mean, trying to psych someone out though, that's pretty goddamn
Yeah.
good utility.
I mean, I
Disgusting.
suppose if you were real hungry, yeah, you could do it. Haven't eaten nothing in 3 days, and then you walk up to your worst enemy and eat a piece of a liver
Yeah.
right in their face. You chew it up because it's so good because you ain't ate nothing in 3 days. Oh yeah, they would get to them.
The rangers warned me. Apparently, like certain bears or something, if you eat their livers, you just die.
Really?
What?
It's like too nutritious for you. Like
Too
it's just,
nutritious.
yeah, it's just your body
Too
can't handle
nutritious.
how nutritious that liver is.
Huh?
So like if you eat bear liver or something, you should only have a little bit.
Are you one of the researchers here or something? Because you know a lot of things and it's making my head hurt. But I'm learning.
No. I read this book called National Geographic.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
it sounds good. Keep it up.
Picked it up after researching this missing guy here named Henry Pryor. He lost his job to it.
Wait, he lost his job to
Where?
which part? I'm so confused.
To the National Geographic. Like he was like one of them naturist guys that would go around like, you know, exploring nature.
Oh.
But then that publication National Geographic, they were like so professional and super good with their job that he just stopped getting work and people stopped paying attention to him.
I
Then he
see.
came here looking to like find some cryptid things like a chupacabra or something, but hello.
Interesting. Howdy, Edgar.
Senor, are you the postmaster? Are you the postmaster general? Hola, Julius.
No, this is they got. This ain't
I-
stone. This
I
is,
don't know something. Are you
I
the
look
po-
killer from far
Wait,
away?
are
and
you the
looking just like him.
postmaster now?
Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm
Ay,
not
ay,
the
ay.
fucking postmaster. God damn it.
Okay, Santiago. Okay, excuse me.
Hold on. There you go. It's a fucking lobo. There's a poncho.
There you go. There you go.
See,
See, now we
Listen,
can see.
Julius, did you encounter any trouble in the ports?
No, I did not. But I mean, there was nobody there, so we may have just gotten lucky that there was no one there to stop us or question us or anything like that.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. I imagine that you were filled in by Mr. Ali.
Yes, yeah, he told me about all that went on at the meeting yesterday, so I am up to date.
Come bearing gifts.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yep.
you and I are gonna need to chat at some point. Don't gotta be right now or nothing. In fact,
Let's
I
talk.
think
We
we're about
can
to.
talk right now.
Well, it's not a quick conversation. That's the thing. So it ain't a quick
What is it about?
conversation. Short of it is just I think that you and I one-on-one should have a conversation about loyalties and the future of this place.
Ay, amigo, you cannot tell me that I didn't disappear.
We're just going up to well, we'll be right back down. You gonna be at the castle?
If I have to stay in the castle for another minute today, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Fair enough.
See, amigo, I've been in the fucking castle all day, meeting after meeting.
I see. Okay. Cause I mean, I don't think we're gonna be too terribly long. You're gonna be freaking like I don't know, 15 minutes or so.
Okay, you made it sound like you're leaving the island.
No. Oh, sorry. No. I am not leaving. No. Got some things to attend to tonight, but I'll be around.
Okay. Listen, in 15 minutes, we will be in the church.
Okay, in the church. Yeah, I'll meet you there. That sounds good.
Okay, perfect.
It's 3 people that thought I was the fucking postmaster. I should have said, "Hey, it's me, Senor Stone. Give me your post."
Wait, was you dancing over by the fire earlier?
Aye.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, he
Make
had
it
us
full.
all tricked. It's brilliant.
I was just loving life. I woke up in a very good mood. I could hear some really good music from back home in my ear, and I was just feeling it, you know. The sun was shining. I still got a little buzz from last night. Feeling good.
Yeah, all right.
So, are we heading up to the bar? What's the plan?
Yeah, I was planning on it.
Yep, sure thing.
I hope there's something to drink up there.
You guys mind if I tag along? This place is
Also, hello,
fucking
Isabella. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I don't care.
I am doing fine, Shitty. How are you?
I am wonderful.
We're walking this way? Alright.
This way?
This is the
What are
way
we
I
doing?
like to go. It might be longer, since we're all the way down here.
Yeah, we're going a long way, apparently. Has Ali filled you in on everything from the past day or whatnot?
A little bit, and we need to talk about
That's what
that.
I like.
Okay. Well, let's keep walking, but just give him some space.
What do you mean?
Well, you and I can talk while we follow them as we're going to the bar.
No one is moving.
What do you mean? Oh, everybody else is moving. You are standing here.
Mm,
Follow me. Follow
no
me.
one is moving, Shitty.
Follow me.
No one is moving.
You're not moving.
No one
Honey,
is moving.
Honey, I think you need to lay down.
Don't call me honey. Do not call me honey. What the hell? Don't take a nap.
Isabella,
Don't
yes,
call me
Matt.
honey. Not ever.
She got so mad at me for calling her honey. That is the real OWSO live. Thank you so much for the follow. That is the true Southerner coming out and me calling her honey. That's not something that Julius normally says. That was Tank Sugar, right? Yeah. I've wanted a character that calls people sugar. Okay. We're waiting for Isabella. We might actually have to just catch up with them later. I think that makes the most sense. Because we're not going to be able to talk to Edgar and go up to there. Yeah, it sounded like Texas Tank. Yeah. Because I wanted to talk to Herbie before I talked to Edgar, but I don't think that's going to work. But I don't think it actually needs to happen necessarily anyways, because we can be vague on our ideas. Jesus Christ!
Found you.
Okay. So
Apparently, I woke up over there for some reason.
yeah. No, you were having a moment. So I'm realizing I don't think I'm actually gonna make it up to the bar and get back to talk to Edgar in time. So let's just the two of us talk. Let's go somewhere. Let's go here.
Alright.
But What's going on? Talk to me.
What do you mean?
Well, you sounded very dramatic. You said we need to talk.
Yeah, we need to talk because Ali told me that you're planning on staying here.
I have not decided for sure, and even if I am staying here, I'm going to be traveling back and forth, right? It ain't a matter of like I never step foot on the crossing again, but let's go up on this rock. This looks nice. Very dramatic. Cheever, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Can I get up here? Yeah. We're going to have a dramatic conversation on the rock. Let's see if poor Isabella can make her way up. Yeah. So, here's the thing, right? And I told Ali as much. You know that Club Royale's been difficult because of the way we've been operating, right? We're not just taking anybody with a goddamn gun and desire to, rob, right? We're making sure we get the right people and that sort of thing, which has been wonderful, right? That's how I ended up with Roxanne, right? That's how I ended up with Scrump, who's fantastic, right? People that I care about, people that I value, and those are the kind of people we ride with. But in turn, what that means is that recruitment's been difficult, right? Ali's got a lot. He's got his family. Butch has got his family, right, as well. Everybody's got their ties. And I don't, right? I mean, shit, you and Ali got each other, right? And there's so much going on here. And so much happening, so much that I don't understand. And I want to understand it. I want to see the bigger picture. And there's a lot of opportunity here too, right? An opportunity for money, connections, all that sort of thing. I think right now, this is where I need to be. And again, it ain't to say that I'm always going to be here. I'm sure I'll be traveling back quite regularly. Hell, we might even do a job or two when I'm back, right? That sort of thing. That's always an option. But yeah, I think Walmart's where I need to be right now, at least most of the time.
What about Club Royale then?
I think we got a couple options. I think the folk can continue to, spend time in Annesburg, gather that information, right, work it from both sides kind of thing, both fronts. Or if they want to do other things, I understand and respect that too. I don't expect everybody to just sit around, wait for me. Or of course they can come here if that's what they want. Really, any of the above. But again, everybody I care about so much, and I love what we've built and what we've done. But I said from the beginning that I felt like I needed something more than robbing banks and trains and the same old shit been doing for years, right? And maybe this is what that more is.
So you're probably going to stay in Walmart then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't decided, like I said, for certain, but I think it is the right choice. Santi and I had an interesting conversation the other day where he was saying, when you feel that pull towards something, right? Like it's the right thing, is what you really want. The worst thing you can do is try to fight it, right? Try to resist it. And hell, maybe this works well with this bounty stuff, right? If you still want to be in the cross and you still want to do, all those things you was talking about, right? Then maybe this is the path, right? People set the bounties here, they place the bounties, you and I communicate back and forth, right? And we do things our way, in a way that's going to benefit everybody. I mean, what do you want? What are you thinking here?
What I'm thinking is I honestly do not approve of this, but it's not my life, it's yours. Because how I see it, if you stay here, then I don't know what's going to happen to Club Royale. I don't know if it'll be able to stay together if you are not there. That's how I see it. And I don't personally want to be involved in anything involving with Edgar and Warmer. I would prefer to go back to the crossing.
Sure. I get that.
And
Like I
if
said-
you plan on staying here, then I'm gonna go back to the crossing and do my own thing. That's how I see it.
I get that. And I think there are some significant advantages to having folk here and still in Annesburg, right? Doing Club Royale shit. Well, you know what? I'll put it this way. What do you see as
I'm not going back to Club Royale. If you're staying here, I'm not even going to bother with Club Royale.
Well, here's
I'm going to
what
go off and find another group.
here's what I want to understand, right? And truly, it may just be that Club Royale ain't right for you anyways, because how often has it been more than just one or two of us together, right? Think about that. How many nights can you say that it was more than just you, me, Ali, if even that much?
I honestly don't know.
See, the way I see it is that we can make plans, just to say we're going to do a job, or we're going to do this or that, right? We're going to meet up on that day, everybody's in the crossing together, that sort of thing, right? And I don't truly see that as significantly different from what we've already been doing. Like you said, you want to be doing things like placing bounties. There's a lot of advantages to utilizing Gorma for that you don't even personally have to be here for, right? If anything, I think that's what Delilah's bounties were missing, was having a point of contact on the mainland. Having somebody who was taking care of that end of things, right? Getting communications. Gorma just acts as an extra step for that removal, so that it ain't quite as easy to track down where it's all coming from. Now look, I ain't gonna insist that you gotta stay, of course, this is your life just as much as it's mine, right? But Club Royale as it's been, it's not a gang in a traditional sense, right? It never has been. We've never been riding deep. We've never been behaving like most gangs behave.
I never said it was a gang. If you want to stay here, then you can stay here. Ali, I don't know what he's going to do. But I'm probably going to go back to the crossing.
Yeah, no, I get that, and again, I would not ask you to stay. Your heart ain't in it. Truthfully, I've often wondered if Club Royale was even the right fit for you. Not because I don't like you or care about you or anything like that, but I don't know if it really made sense with the kind of things that you like to do, and I thought maybe the bounties, that was it, right? That was a way to bridge that gap, but if it's this much of a hard line for you, then it's probably best.
It's not that. It's not the work. As you said, Club Royale's not a gang. It's more of a family. At least to me it is. And you staying here and focusing more on Guama stuff? Just, I feel like It's like you guys are leaving us.
I'm not leaving y'all,
That's how I see
Isabella.
it.
I'm gonna be in the crossing very regularly. Very regularly. I got too much there, too much business. Even if you put Club Royale completely to the side, there are things bringing me back to the crossing, right? I'm not gonna be here every single day. You know, if that...
Well, that's how Ali put it. So. He said you would come and visit once a week.
One of my ideas was, yes, one night a week in the crossing. It could be more than that. It really depends on what I can afford. That's a big part of it, too. It's just so fucking expensive going back and forth. But, I mean, truthfully, like, for example, right now I've got an opportunity to come to the cross and sell fruit free of charge. I'm not even paying my way, right? I'm getting my way paid there. So, yeah, I know I plan on coming back at least on a regular basis. It's just a matter of where I spend more of my time, right? And no, look, I didn't mean to hurt you, and I didn't mean to make you feel like I was leaving y'all, and I get why they was hard to hear, especially from Alias, but this is all just ideas right now. Things I'm trying to plan and figure out for myself. But it's never going to be just Guarma. I can tell you that much for goddamn sure.
Look, I can keep going, but I'm not even going to try.
I mean, I think it's pretty unfair for you to act like I have to choose. Like there's... If I spend more time in Guarma, then I'm abandoning the family. You got family in Paris. They're still your family. That's a hell of a lot further than this.
They're not my family anymore. They stopped being my family a long time ago.
Maybe it's a bad example. Ali's got his family. He goes back and visits them. I'm gonna be around a hell of a lot more than that. They're still his family. Oh, crashed again. Isabella! There's no nice way to tell somebody that between you and between this, I'm gonna pick this. You know? It's always a really hard conversation to have with somebody. Also, Cheever, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, we weird timing. Busy with the roleplay. But that's what Julius is trying to tell her. Like, you have Ali, you have these things. I don't. And Julius doesn't, right? He has Club Royale, and he has his friends that he cares about. But they all have these other ties, and that's what makes the gang so difficult, is because everybody else has other things in their lives. And in Julius's perspective is like, why the fuck can't I have something in my life, you know? That doesn't seem fair. You all have these other things that you care about, and that take up your time. It takes time away from the gang, and I don't. I'm the one who's here day in, day out. Yep. Yeah, it's a hard conversation. There's no way around it. Oh, almost.
Don't.
All right.
Fuck's sake! I thought you're going to wake up and fall.
Isabella, I get why you're frustrated by this, and I get why you'd want me to keep doing what I've been doing and primarily spend my time in the crossing and only come here once in a blue moon kind of thing, right? But, I mean, look, you and Ali, you got each other. Butch has got Foley and Birdie and Priya and his family. Ali's got his family. Roxanne's got Toggins and her friends, and Slim's got friends too. And it's I'm not saying any of those things are wrong or bad. It's okay, but all those things, it takes time away from the gang, from doing the things that I would like to do, right? It'd be different if we was running out there every night, 4, 5, 6 deep, robbing banks, robbing trains, doing all those showy things that I liked to do back in the day, right? But that's not this group. That's not what we're doing anymore. And I don't think it's unfair for me to want something that is mine, that has meaning to me, I know I'm not going to always be as available. Maybe it might be a little bit more difficult to communicate with, but still going to be coming back, still going to be spreading word, right? Still make plans. We can set aside days, right? Like I said, where we're all going to meet up on Ansberg at this day, at this time, and I'll be there. I will. But if that ain't enough, I don't know what to tell you.
You do what you think is right, okay?
I guess the same goes to you. Makes more sense to find another crew, and that's what matters to you, then, I guess that is what it is.
Yeah, we'll see how things go at this point.
Same thing I've always wanted, right? I want you to be happy. And that means exiting this family on account of where I spend my time, then, that's your choice.
We'll see what happens, but for tonight, I think I'll head back to the crossing.
Sure.
I've
You,
already left Ali a note saying that I'm going back.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
That's taken care of already. When is your meeting with Edgar?
Yeah, I should be heading over now if you're leaving.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Alright, you when I get back, alright? Might even be tonight, we'll see.
I might be around, I don't know.
Yeah, no expectations, nothing like that. Just saying, as soon as I do get back, whether it's today or tomorrow, I'll write you.
Right, okay.
Want me to see you off to the boat?
No, you go to your meeting. I'm probably going to miss this one anyway.
Okay. Okay. You be safe, all right?
You too. You too.
Spicy. This is hard. This is really hard. Especially given, like, Julius kind of views Gorm as a natural extension for Club Royale. Yeah, I know. I know. Friend breakups are hard. They're hard. And it really may be. It may be the temporary death of Club Royale. Or Club Royale may just turn into something completely different, right? Where now we're like a Gorma-based business. And we cycle in a new crew and things like that, right? I mean, I really don't know at this point. Okay, let's hustle to the church. That's how it goes sometimes, you know? Am I even running in the right direction? Where's the fucking church? I know where the church... Okay, it is literally right ahead. Second I second guess myself, I was like, I think I'm going the wrong way. It's not. It's literally right there. Edgar, you still around? Edgar. Shit, I might have kept him waiting too long. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? You chased me all the way down here? What the hell's wrong with you? Goat. Kill it. That's what we're doing. That's what we're playing. See, a little bit. I think that's kind of the point, though. It kind of is a friend breakup, just because Club Royale is much closer than a typical gang with each other. So where the hell is Edgar if he's not here? This is also a really cool spot. Look at all this shit. Edgar. Before I run off, you around? Bloody hell. Let me check around. Edgar. Edgar. You hear me? Holy shit, there's a lot of dynamite. Edgar. Edgar, you around? No, he must have, like, totally left. Shit. You know, she'll be there for Julius. She might not be there for Julius and the family. Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. For sure. I think it sucks too, because like I really do like the idea of having like a group that has people on both sides, in and outside of Gorma. But you know, if it's not right for her, it's not right for her. So, shoot. I really feel bad. I want to find Edgar, but I don't even know where to start looking. I did not mean to leave him sitting that long. I didn't think it'd be such a serious conversation with Isabella and I. Maybe we go back to the church and wait for him there? Stupid goat. Hi, Chibi Dog. Can I get the goat? Stupid bat coming in the way. Yeah, it's still in the way. But yeah, the chat for Club Royale for Isabella maybe coming to a close. Yeah, yeah. And that's where it's an interesting story too, because I definitely think there's some resentment there. You know, like you've been in the gang a total of 2 days after, you know, sticking with Redwater for so long, and now because I have something else that I want to do, you're out, right? It's an interesting, because they've got so much history, it's right. It's not as easy just to be like, well, screw you kind of thing. What do we do? Do we want to just go back to the? I think let's just go back towards the church and see what's going on. Just double check, make sure he's not there. Oh, howdy.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well, going well. Sorry, I hope I didn't keep y'all waiting.
No, it's okay. I just had to kick Hector's ass. A little bit of spar.
Oh, I see. Well, shit.
Don't tell him because he gets very, como se dice, salty about it.
Oh, okay.
I've been teaching him a couple things. He's a much better fighter than he was in the past.
Ah, I see. Well, that's
You
good.
know
At
who's
least.
really good? Yane. Ay.
Jane. Who is?
Yane.
I don't think I've met this person.
Yane is the one. She always wears the mask. She's a native here in the in Guarma. She comes from the Monteños.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was her name. I know who you're talking about.
She kicked my ass.
God damn. Okay.
He's the best fighter I've ever fought against before. Trust me, I mean that because not a lot of people can knock me out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I am
They're
a,
run.
I would say mediocre at best fighter, right? Definitely not one of my strong suits, but hey, I know that.
Might you have a bag full of medical supplies?
No, sadly, I do not.
I wait, they're going to run all the way over to the medical station.
Shit. Okay.
I believe they are. If not, they should be somewhere over here on the beach. Okay, I feel much better now. I can run, but I don't know where they went.
Yeah, I don't know where they went either. I saw Candy Cane run by. That
As soon,
lock
as soon
of
as you
white
came
hair
over
is
the
very
hill-
noticeable.
Ay, ay, ay. Pendejísimos are very, very fast. Muy rápido. You said Edgar wanted to speak with you?
Yeah, I want to speak with him really, but I mean, don't gotta be tonight if there's no
Okay.
time. That's why I felt bad. I don't want
I
to
think-
leave him hanging, but you know, we can talk another night. It ain't no big deal.
Okay. If anything, I'm just going to head to the castle. I believe he was saying after I kicked his ass that he was going to bed.
Okay. Well, yeah, shit. We take a look for him.
Yeah. He should be coming to the castle, if anything. After wherever they are, they has to be at the medical, where they have the medical
Yeah.
supplies.
That is a long ways up too, lordy. Okay.
And they're carrying the pendejo. I said, just give him to me. I bring him to the castle, and they meet me there. But nope. The king of the castle has to be picked up and taken over there urgently. Ay, God forbid.
he can't abandon his post, you know. And who's gonna know who the king of the castle is if he ain't there?
Ay. Pinche Sebas would be right there to fucking claim it. Wake up from the dungeon all the way from the bottom of the castle and say, I'm here to claim the throne.
Sebas is an interesting one, that's for sure. You know that I shot at him once.
You said what?
So Sebas and
You
I.
shot at him.
Yes, while ago. Long
Okay, I
story
was about
short.
to say, this isn't Sunday, right?
No, not talking about Sunday. No, I was at a telegram station with a conductor and a woman by the name of Clem, and well, you know, we was all chatting, and next thing you know, there's some sort of, I don't know, back and forth with Sebas and this conductor, and he just pulls out his pistol, starts opening fire, so I fire back at him, and he made a run for it. It was a whole mess. Best part is that apparently there was some sort of wedding between some of the deputies, and so immediately after this all happens, a whole posse of lawmen come riding up, going, "Oh, what the hell was happening? Right? Who was shooting who?" And I just say, "Look, he started shooting, so I started shooting back," and they didn't even question it. They just said, "Okay, you know, be on your way."
All they heard was the name Sebas, so they said, "Oh, we get it. It's fine."
I even told Edgar, I said,
That's all
"Look,
they needed to hear.
I said, please tell me that, you know, Sebas don't have any, you know, bad blood there, because I really hope he ain't angry at me for returning fire." And yeah, I think it's all smoothed over well enough. But yeah, it was quite a day.
It sounds just like Sebas. He doesn't hold no grudge. He does what he does, and then the next day he wakes up and forgets every single thing that he's ever done bad in his life. He only remembers the good.
Yeah, you know,
Ay, ay,
I've never
ay.
been one for grudges either. I mean, it depends, right? If someone is like personally doing something to fuck with me, then yeah, maybe we got a problem. But if it's just you know, something like that, right? I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you know, he started firing in my direction. I started firing back at his. You know, like why? There ain't no reason for there to be you know, big to do about something like that.
Exactamente. I'm the same way. Especially when I was living in the rancho. I mean, if it came down to it and somebody was fucking with mi familia, then so be it. You know, it has to get done. I will hold the grudge, but I let go of a lot of shit. There's no reason. Okay, somebody's up there. I can see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully, the Edgar is still awake.
Easy. Yeah.
Okay, you count us down.
Delegado is close. You can count.
See what is Edgar still around?
Sí.
Yes, he's up
Want
there.
to
He's
talk
waiting
to
for
Bradshaw?
Mr. Bradshaw. Just
Plan?
going up, Mr.
Sí.
Bradshaw. He's up there in the pulpit.
Perfecto.
All right, fantastic.
Delegado, count.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fight. Ay, ay, ay.
Howdy, Edgar.
Have a seat, amigo. Have a seat.
Heard you got in a little tussle with Delgado there.
What did he tell you?
Just that, he's been teaching you a couple moves and that you are quite the formidable fighter these days, actually.
Oh, I thought he lied to you and told you he kicked my ass or something.
No, he wouldn't lie to me about something like that.
See, that sneaky pendejo. He's a good fighter, but today he got his ass beaten, amigo.
Oh, I
With
see.
ease. But Jane over here, she is a formidable opponent.
Well, that's what he told me, that she is a hell of a fighter.
See. So talk to me, Mr. Julius Bradshaw.
Yeah, so, I've been doing a lot of, thinking and figuring out, kind of, just where me and mine fit in this whole, portrait we got going on out here in Guam, right? Where in all this do I belong, and what do I want to be doing myself? And truthfully, there's still so many things I don't understand, and so many questions I have, and I feel like every time I try to get a question answered, it's just 4 more questions in their place, right? And, well, of course, a lot of that ties back into this whole situation with Delilah, right? The Bruja Guama.
See. Tell me, can you hear me still if I talk like this?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it clear?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, it's clear. You can hear me. It's not too much of a whisper.
No, you're right. It's quiet, but I can hear you. It's
Okay.
probably smart. We want to talk quiet.
I will come towards you. So you were saying, senor?
So, here's the thing, right? You told me about what happened leading up to Sunday, right? And, interestingly enough, Delilah's given a different version of events, sure. At least, good news is, of course, is that bloodshed, or further bloodshed, has been stemmed.
For now?
For now, exactly. There's a lot of people who are very loyal to her, or, as you say, bewitched. A lot of people who trust her very implicitly. So, here, let me ask you this first. or let me say this rather, I am going to extend some trust here, and I hope you can extend that trust in return. I'm choosing right now because you did nothing but at least honest to me, right? And I get it, right? You got your priorities, you get your money, that sort of thing, your career, building this place up, and from everything I've seen, your actions back those words. So I'm choosing right now to trust you, and trust what you're telling me, and trust you're gonna be honest with me, all right? So I guess my first.
Sí, amigo. I pray that you always think that.
Okay. Well, my first question is, with this whole Bradshaw of the island, the blood god, hexes, all that, curses, you genuinely believe in all this?
Let's just say I believed in all of this.
Okay. So you think this curse is genuinely broken? Or you believe now that it never existed in the first place?
No, it existed for sure, amigo. There is a reason why she is called the Bruja, the witch. There is a reason why she claims that title with much pride. Before you continue, you say she has many loyal people here on the island. Like who, amigo?
I mean, I think you know Herbie, of course, Rabbit, other members of the militia, the folk who hang around Omens, right? A lot of folk hold her in high regard. And that's why, because at the end of the day, like I told you in Ansburg, what I want more than anything for Guam is for it to be successful and profitable and good for the people here, right? And if she's doing the kind of things that you're saying, then she poses a huge threat. And not a threat even that we can just cut the head off the snake, right? Because you do that, it's a miracle you're still alive, frankly. I thought someone was going to kill you after everything that happened on Sunday. I truly did. And that's the thing, even if we make a move against her...
Amigo.
I was going to say, if we make a move against her, that there's going to be major consequences, right?
Let me tell you, amigo. First of all, as far as Herbie being loyal to her, Herbie is in the militia. Sure, Herbie likes certain people and he dislikes certain people, but he does not get involved in the affairs and the squabbles of the islanders, not unless they breach a certain statute that the militia has set forth. Sure, he can make things a little difficult for some, a little easier for others, but he is not in any way going to thwart us. On Sunday, he was our biggest ally. And when she was cut down, he did not step in. As a matter of fact, we were asked if we wanted everyone removed in that situation by force. We thought it would be better for us to leave for a day. So we did. As far as Sheriff, Rabbit, remember she is a sheriff and her duties are in the crossing. Sure, she is here right now, caught up in the allure of the island, but she will return. Something will happen, and her obligation, her skills, and her duty will bind her to the crossing. As far as the others, amigo, who are they? You, perhaps? I'm not speaking, I'm not accusing or anything, I'm just
No.
thinking out loud.
No, I think you should.
I'm just sharing with you my perspective since being here. There are many that are very angry with her for things she has done in the past. There was a lifeblood here in Warma long before my coming. She cut out the root of that lifeblood, amigo. And with it went all the people that were tied to that person. Many remember that person. They have not forgotten.
Oh, I think you are, you're absolutely right. And, for the record, I think it is more than fair to be suspicious of me. Truth is, right now,
Like I said, Miss,
say I'm on her good side, right? We get along. Especially after everything that happened Sunday. And granted, that decision was made without a lot of very pertinent information about who exactly she is and what she's been up to in the time since she left the bar that we worked at together. You think she's hexing other people, as you were saying, trying to promote her will? Is that what's going on here?
I will tell you that I was hexed and bewitched. I did what I had to do to be free of it. She had power over me before. She no longer has that power. I have broken her spell on me, but I recognize that she has some talent still. I'm not chasing her, I'm not going after her, but she has nothing any further she can offer me. The sands of time have begun to work against her. All of her dealings from the past, they have not been forgotten. She had a power here once. That power was great and strong. I believe that power to be waning. Even today, she has not been seen. Members of our establishment have come here to the castle for work, for the future. Folk are looking to the shores now when they think of Warma. They're not looking to the mountain. By the mountain, I mean the bar. I will not thwart her. No one here is looking to thwart her. We wish her success up there. But we will no longer look upon her as if she is some great deity. The argument can be made that she is holding the place back. I will not make that argument. I welcome her. The competition should be good. But her time has come to pass. I pity her. I see her for what she really is now. I told you earlier of a man that she uprooted. A man that was the lifeblood of this place. Do you know him?
Yeah, Jim, I know the story.
Jim was cut down by her schemes. You know, I have a saying, and I have told this thing as difficult it is for some people to stomach. I told it to Drew Peters when Clara, the reporter, was with him. I chopped down Clara, but I told him it's not people like me that kill people. It's the people that hire people like me that kill people. The root of the matter was the person putting out the heat on the man I attacked. Cut the root and you remove the problem. Mrs. Delilah was the root of the problem. or rather the cause of the ultimate demise and defeat of Yim. What did that do for the island? It was a mystery for me, amigo, until a man named Benjamin, who was the previous mayor of Agua Dulce, came here to the castle and told us. There is a bounty system that they run out of that bar. There was a certain way of doing things. Senor Yim, in her absence, continued carrying out the work. She found out about this and was extremely unhappy and decided he needed to be punished. He was told, you will be beaten like a dog and take it like a good little boy. Or you will have to fight to the death. Or you will leave the island forever. I don't think Yim wanted to leave the island forever. And he had too much self-respect to be beaten like a child. He chose a fight to the death. He fought and he died, amigo. And what did the island gain from that? The bounty system was no longer disturbed, and Delilah could carry it out how she wills. But at what cost, amigo? With the loss of Yim, you had the loss of Benjamin and the entire town of Agua Dulces. I have spoken with these people. It has left an extremely bad taste in their mouth.
Yeah.
No one has touched her for it, and perhaps with good reason. But her power isn't what it was once, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's good to hear, if anything.
It's tragic, is it not?
Maybe tragic's a word for it, but from what you're telling me here, sometimes snake's gotta shed its skin, right? It's best for the island to cast away these old ways of doing things, right? Step into a new future.
See? However, the people, Mr. Julius, want a cause to rally around. They want a vision to work towards. The vision of Omen's Bar is left too bad of a taste in people's mouth. They will not be rallying there. She is not in any danger from us. No one in the castle, no Castilian, would ever lay a finger on her. That is not our way, not on the island. I don't want you to think for 1 second that anyone here means her any harm.
I'm not here.
Not for one bit.
Sure. I'm gonna say, to make it clear, I'm not here on her behalf, Edgar. In fact, I doubt she'd be very pleased to find out we're having this conversation in the first place. For me, I don't fear hexes and curses, and maybe I should. Yeah. Not to say that I'm not watching my goddamn back, because there are always wolves at the door. But, no, I'm here because I don't buy the shit she's selling. And I think our interests are aligned well enough that I want to extend that hand and make clear that whatever decisions I may end up making, moves I end up making the next few days, what have you, that I support you. I want to work with you, including potentially information. If there's something that comes my way that is pertinent for y'all to know, that is also on the table. Because I think we both want the same thing, which is building a better goddamn Guarma.
See? If you were to stretch your hand out for me to shake, I would clasp it immediately, amigo, and shake it fervently. That is what I would do and say to that one.
I'm sure you know, even Delilah aside, word of your stockpile of riches has been spreading around the crossing, right? Not only that, I'm sure there are other folk on the island who may not get along with you quite so well, and I can tell you this much, one of my strengths is being a goddamn diplomat, so if there's anything I can do to help with those kind of situations, you just let me know.
See, the first message I would say, if you can spread to the others, is whatever they think my riches are, it's double and triple that, amigo.
Okay, okay. Challenge some folks to take the fight, I get it.
No, they need to know proper that we are prepared for long disputes. I will put it that way. But our riches don't only come, amigo, in the form of yams. There is standing beside me someone here who is Warma. I'm not talking about a militia, which will change with the seasons. I am not talking about someone working a shop or living in a castle. I'm talking about someone that was bred from the mountain itself. Today she stands with us in our company. That tells me something.
Yeah, I can respect that too. That's for damn sure.
As far as the spiritual aspect, which is key to Warma, you said you are not religious, other than this bout of superstition that she cast over me. Neither am I, amigo. But the island is the island. And if there is to be a spiritual cornerstone to Warma, it will not be the witch. It will be the shaman who I have visited and who has said some very powerful things to me. He too was cut down by the woman.
Yeah.
The islanders can be as angry as they want to me. It really doesn't matter because I know they will see over time. These said riches that we have, they're being invested back into this place.
No,
We
that's
have
good.
talk of the most notorious gangs in the crossing that others tremble before. They will not risk stepping foot on this island again. That also should say something.
Yeah, there's a problem we're going to have to deal with in general. It seems that Kelly is threatening to rob anybody who comes from Guarma just to make a fucking point because he'd rather do that than actually take the fight to you, which is embarrassing, frankly, but a concern nonetheless.
He is wise not to come here because he will be crushed again. However, we know that Warma's future is tied to the crossing, and that's why it's very, very, very important that we have people like you, Julius, who can help us. There needs to be a certain strength here that people can look towards. You were not there on the meeting. It was a meeting that I called and that Herbasinho organized. They were stopping every traveler coming and going, the policia holding them at gunpoint. And it was a problem that no one here thought it was a problem. No self-respecting nation but tolerate that for its citizenry, especially those of them that have no record or suspicion of being criminals. To check the luggage, the paperwork, the backpacks, the suitcases of everyone coming and going, old, young. That is a power move. A very disrespectful one, in my opinion. Many here in the established powers don't see it as a problem, and that in turn is the problem, is what I'm saying.
No, I see. Ali filled me in on everything that happened on the meetings I wasn't able to attend, and yeah, it definitely is an ongoing concern. Nobody's safe going in or out.
What else have you heard about Kelly is doing? He has said hitherto that he's gonna rob people, but has he actually robbed anybody?
I don't believe so. This is all very recent to my understanding. Very recent threat. He's trying to get information on you and when you be returning, and I guess whether it's actually something he's going to follow through on or not, I don't know. But in a fit of rage, I guess it will just start robbing everybody, right? That sort of thing. He is very determined to catch you on the soil of the crossing for whatever reason, I guess, like we said, because he's well aware that it ain't going to end well for him if he comes here.
I want to stay further. That if Omen's Bar or Delilah had any projects, no one here would even think about thwarting the projects. But there is a new guard in Warma, and I think there is a new hope. This is just the beginning. We're in the difficult times, but we're gonna get through it. I see a lot happening for Warma in the future.
I agree. I agree very firmly. Sorry, Jane Candycan, will you excuse us for just a moment? I have one more question I want to ask Edgar. Might be a little sensitive. I appreciate it. Now, the last thing I want to ask, and again, in the interest of transparency and all that, is that maybe I've spent too much time around folk out east like the DeCenzos and things like that, and I'm sure you have some of the same suspicions of me. I just want to make sure there ain't no conspiracies going on here. It was mentioned that during that meeting, you and Delilah were having your eyes on each other, right there, sort of thing, and you went off and had a prolonged private conversation. I take it this was just y'all making it clear that no more bad blood? Is that what happened?
Which meeting are you talking about?
During the big meeting yesterday, it was mentioned there was a point where you and Delilah went off on your own. Or maybe before or after, but that same night.
What about the conversation?
I'm just saying there's nothing else I need to know, right? And again, I know it ain't proper question you like this. It's more that I don't want to wake up with a knife in my back or a hex or a curse or anything like that. Just trying to make sure that there ain't anything going on.
Well, it is obvious that we talked in private. I believe you... Oh yeah, you were not there. It was Ali that came to say goodbye. Let me ask you a question. If you can be honest with me.
Absolutely.
Have you had a talk with Delilah before having a talk with me now?
Today, no. No, Delilah and I talked when I first returned to the island. And there's the only time I've seen her since I've been back.
I mean, since that meeting. that I had with her in private?
No, this was before the meeting. It would have been the day before, actually. I didn't see her at all that day.
I had a chat with her, amigo, and it was a very private chat. I will put it that way. It was very personal.
Okay. And I trust you. That's what I'm saying here. I just want to make sure again that she is so fucking paranoid. But that's sorry. This is just talking out loud
What are you
here.
paranoid about? But what are you paranoid about?
What I saw on Sunday, I feel like I still don't quite understand. Or maybe I'm seeing more of the picture now, right? And I hear what you're saying in your version of events, and I want to believe you. I truly do, and that's why I'm just...
Why have you not talked to her about it?
Because I don't trust her. That's really what it comes down to. I wanted to hear from you first, before I talk to her.
What did she say? Is that too much to divulge?
It's really... No, it's really not even what she says, right? It's the way she says it. She seemed like a different person on Sunday, right? In that moment, it was all very strange, that speech she was giving, all that, right? And I just... The way she tells it, right, is she's got a story, explanation for everything. The reason she stabbed the shaman was because she was trying to keep him safe, keep you from killing him. Right, things like that.
That sounds a little bit ridiculous.
I know.
To me.
I know. And I just want to make sure I'm not being played for a fool, that's all. Because I want to trust you, Edgar, I do.
Are you thinking that we are, me and her, in concert with one another? Playing a game with everyone else?
Maybe. And I know that sounds ridiculous, and I hope I'm just being ridiculous. But yeah.
And it's not ridiculous at all. I appreciate your suspicions. It means that you are thinking. That is not the case. It would have been very advantageous to me. I will say further. Perhaps, amigo, it was even offered by me. Not in a secretive way. But there was a certain stipulation that it came attached with, which I refused, which we both refused. I will be doing my best here in the castle. She will be doing her best, whatever that is, up in the bar. When I was giving this castle, she whispered in my ear an incantation. She said, I give you this so you know who truly holds the power here. I believe she is regretting her decision till this day.
I see. That's what I needed to hear. I know trust takes time and actions speak a hell of a lot louder than words, but I'm glad I heard it from you.
My only interest is improving this fucking castle, the island that it sits on, to populate the place and to have it be a country that people consider with proper respect. Right now, Warma is a byword. I said it and I'll say it again. I was tasked with going to find Senior Deputy Weller and cutting him down to pieces. Why? Because he said some things that really hurt Warma, hurt the tourism here. And he was wrong for saying those things. Herbie asked for a simple apology, that is all. And they refused it to him. And they ignored him for 40 days, amigo. When I was sent as ambassador to see if I can do this one, when I brought up the name, when I brought the topic up, everybody laughed. They mentioned Herbie's name and laughed in the interrogation room. It were 2 sheriffs, 1 senior deputy, and 1 regular deputy. They talked about Warma, Herbie, and laughed. A dismissive, really disrespectful laugh. I don't want Warma to be considered in that way. They need to know that we are capable, economically, and even something to be feared, amigo. I don't want to say these things too much because they're gonna say I'm threatening, I'm not doing proper, but it's the truth. Sometimes brute force is the only way to get through to certain people, or rather the threat of brute force. I told Sheriff Robert that we need to have a meeting with the sheriffs to talk about the customs. Even the customs, when I brought up that they're harassing the fucking people coming and going, everybody just shrugging their shoulders, trying to figure out reason why it's okay. Well, it's okay because it's in their land. No. Contact the sheriff, tell them we want to have a sit down about it. Well, she is going already. On Sunday morning, she will deliver the message to secure an audience. This effectiveness, amigo, this seriousness is what we need here.
Yeah, good. Okay.
And I'm doing it it's a self-interested goal of mine, of course. But at least it's one that people could 100% be guaranteed in. You want to know what Edgar's gonna do? Consider he acts out of personal interest, self-interest. If Warma succeeds, then his position that he has been given in Warma will increase. Therefore, you can be damn sure every decision I make is going to be for the betterment of this place, because it in turn means I'm becoming more successful. If they do that one, they will never be surprised at my decisions, ever.
Edgar, I'm gonna go to bed, old chap.
Adios, amigo. Good night, Candy. I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you later, Mr. Bradshaw.
Hey, have a good night, Candy Cane. But no. Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah, I can go to sleep.
I think,
Buenas noches.
Good night, Yane. I will see you tomorrow.
See?
I think we are very much in agreement here. Okay, good.
See, amigo. Like I said, nothing I have done is hidden. Nothing, no one has to stick their neck out for me to trust me in any way. I'm not asking anything for anyone. I just ask them not to get in the way if we are doing something productive. I'm not asking anything for money. As a matter of fact, I'm investing all of my money. I'm not asking anyone to be killed on my behalf. I'm asking others to come to me if they're gonna attack someone.
Okay, well, I appreciate you. I won't take up any more of your time. I know I heard you was looking at laying your head down, and
I was going to go. I tell you why, because this fucking meeting after meeting is like inconsequential. This is something that I would wait to listen to. This is actually something important.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So you are not taking my time up until this moment. Like I said, we have done good business, I think. And I hope to do more of it.
Yeah, I agree. I'll, like I said, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Won't plan on burning any bridges. But, seems like right now everything is a bit quiet as people, adjust. A lot of things changing right now. I'm glad to know there's somebody else who's got the big picture in mind.
See, amigo, our picture. For us, by us. And I want you to remember one principal difference in what we're trying to do here as the Castilians, in our vision. The least rely on the militia. For the people, by the people. Our own cunning, cleverness, and productivity.
Absolutely. I think it is beyond time that we start building things that exist outside of the militia that stand on their own.
Exactly. They do enough by guarding these waters from an oncoming navy or any rebellion forces. The rest we will do ourselves. And perhaps then, they may even chance to give us a reward.
Sounds like a goddamn plan. Okay.
Okay, senor.
Oh,
Thank you
actually,
for coming.
Yeah, before I forget, I meant to get this the other night, and I forgot a little housewarming present for your return.
Look at that, amigo. Look at that.
Hey, it's not much, but it's a little something.
The first gift, these pendejos come and they call me king and this and that. They just posture, but they don't give me any gifts. Ay, ay, ay. This is what I like, amigo. And it doesn't have the stamp either.
It does not.
Did you even know that one? Ay, 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 amigo. This is wonderful.
Hey,
Thank you for this one.
least I could do. Least I could do.
See, amigo, this is fantastic. I will put this away immediately. I will walk you out. Come on. Amigo, I really appreciate that one. Really, that means a lot to me.
I'm glad. I'm glad. I think it's
Like I
it's
said, many
only
people
right,
come,
you know.
They come, they say king this, king that. I know they just fucking saying it to ruffle my feathers. But finally, someone actually came with a gift. With a proper tribute. See, I'm really happy. I'm fucking smiling ear to ear.
Good, good.
Okay, Mr. Bradshaw. I hope to see you again, amigo.
Oh, absolutely. When we see each other around a lot more, I think. I look forward to it.
Listen, senor, anything you need, just come directly to me. I will answer your questions, any doubts you have.
I appreciate that. I do. I'm sure more questions will come, and when the time comes, we'll talk, and it goes both ways, right? You have questions or things you might need a little insight on, you let me know.
See, I think next time we will talk a little bit more directly about some of your services in getting things in and out.
Sure, yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, amigo, perfect. Please have a nice day.
You too. Take care. Good. Oh, that was such a big scene. Guys, I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you for posting Peppo's stream. What an amazing role play. That was so much fun. Peppo's incredible. Thank you guys all for the raids while we were like in the middle of all that shit. Unruly gave a raid. Unruly's wonderful. Cheever, Livia, give me a minute. Thank you guys so much. That was I just really didn't want to like lose that momentum and wanted to stick with that scene. Because that was a big moment. So, for those of you who weren't here for the other meeting, Julius is in like a spot where he is very invested in like figuring things out, and that's you want to know what is Julius's motive. It truly is that he just really genuinely cares about Gorma. That is absolutely a thing, and Edgar poses both a boon and a threat, right? Because as Edgar says, very much his whole goal is making that money, you know, which as long as it's going well is in Gorma's best interest. But the moment there is maybe reason where it's not in his best interest, then his loyalty is not with Gorma, right? His loyalty at least seems to be with his pocketbook, right? So DJ Pinche Samuel. That is the best screen name. Thank you for the follow, DJ. That's amazing. Pinche Samuel. Money, money, money. Yeah. So Julius is at a point where he doesn't really know who to believe, and he doesn't know if he really believes in Edgar, right? And that was kind of called out in that conversation where Julius is like, I would expect you to have doubts about me. I have doubts about you, right? And that was the weight of that conversation, was like we don't really trust each other, but we want to, but we can acknowledge like, I don't totally trust you, you know? Because Julius stood up for Delilah before he knew about a lot of shit she's been doing, right? He knew about the bounties, and he knew about the Lockjaw Gym thing, which Julius's perspective is everyone who fought in that fight, they chose to fight in that thing, right? And yeah, sure, maybe it wasn't good for Gorma for Lockjaw Gym to die, but ultimately he picked it, right? So Julius isn't super bothered by that personally, but he also totally gets why other people are. It's just like for his own personal code, he's like, well, you signed up for this shit, you know, you get what you get kind of thing. But the shaman thing was definitely news to him. And Delilah's version of why she did what she did to the shaman doesn't really add up for Julius. Right? She says, oh, I know it sounds ridiculous, and maybe it wasn't the right decision, but this is why I did it. And it was kind of like, is it though? Is it really? So out of the two, Julius definitely thinks that Delilah is hiding more. And he still thinks that maybe Edgar's fucking around too, right? I tried to kill him to save him. Exactly. Well, according to Delilah, of course, she didn't try to kill him. She just like stabbed him in a way that he wouldn't die to throw Edgar off the scent, right? Which is like it's a weird excuse. It's a weird excuse. So Julius knows there's more going on there. How's it going?
Oh, hola.
Did that surprise you? You look so meditative, just staring into the fire.
I was just enjoying my beer here, you know, relaxing, getting my feet some air.
Sure. Well, hey, I'm gonna get some water from the creek there, but you mind if I join you?
Hey, come and sit down.
Yeah,
Make
give me a
yourself at
second.
home.
What else were we saying? Oh, yeah. So right now, she took the injured shaman to the guy that apparently wanted to kill. Exactly, Flickle, exactly. There's some weird shit going on, and that's half of Julius's fascination. And earlier, Sneaky's still here. We're talking about, like, Isabella feels like that Julius is abandoning Club Royale. Julius kind of, I think, really has felt abandoned by Club Royale for a while. And he doesn't feel like it's fair for him to have this obligation towards a gang that's not super consistent or around. I mean, it took him months to even get Isabella to leave Redwater. And it wasn't so that Isabella could join Club Royale. It was because he thought it was what was best for her. So then, you know, it puts him in a in a kind of like weird spot for her to be like, well, I might actually just go run with another crew, right? Especially when Julius is specifically thinking of trying to do this like back and forth smuggling. That's kind of really, that's the angle that we're probably going to be taking Club Royale as like the front, of course, is still the events and that sort of thing, but the back end is probably going to be more of like a smuggling ring rather than truly being a like a bank robbing, train robbing gang, right? That's gonna be our primary income probably for this arc is smuggling. So that's kind of like the direction that he's thinking that makes sense for where Club Royale goes and what he can do. That makes the most sense. Oh no, Sneaky, no, you're good. I mean, I totally, and I think that is like there is some relevancy to that point of view, because for this smuggling ring, Julius could just as easily spend 90% of his time on crossing, but he's got something that actually has his interest, which is so difficult for Julius. And this is like one of the things like we've talked about before, is that he finds people boring and simple, and he finds situations simple, and it really, we tried the lawful route, we tried being a bartender, and he just doesn't interest him. He wants a puzzle, he wants people to figure out, he wants situations to figure out. He loves the back and forth this way. He loves the Syndicate. As much as he talks shit about the Syndicate, he loves the Syndicate because there is that like power play kind of thing. And with how much is going on with Guarma right now, it's just like this is where he wants to be, and he doesn't. In his mind, he doesn't have to choose Guarma or Club Royale. That they can do both, and that it's good to have people who want to stay on the mainland and, you know, having that back and forth. Like he wants to be that person, that bridge between Guarma and the mainland. Definitely nothing simple about Guarma. Exactly. No, there's so much like subterfuge and back and forth and figuring out alliances, and that's why I want to do that. Like, are you working with Delilah? Because that's like one of the big things that Julius still wants to puzzle out. Is he wants to puzzle out the relationship between Delilah and Edgar. And he's heard Edgar's point of view, and right now, of course, we are inclined to believe Edgar over Delilah. But that's what we want to try to dig into, because she's very clearly not being straightforward about everything. There's clearly something else going on there, and the question is, can we get her to open up, or is she going to push Julius away? All right, like where is that pendulum going to end up swinging? Oh yeah, absolutely. Sneaky, never any hard feelings. OC. No. When I say things like Julius is really frustrated with this, it's not Sneaky I'm frustrated with, right? It is a in-character thing. Where... yeah, exactly. Throw in the spice. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna go hang out with Santi. All right.
Catch.
Oh. Damn, all right. They got all the creature comforts here, huh?
I left the tip at the bar, Omens, but helped myself.
So how are you finding Guarma so far?
Senor, I understand now why you, at least I think I understand. Why do you care about this place so much?
It's something special, ain't it? It's different.
It is different. Even though there's this chaos going on right now, somehow I still feel at peace.
I think it's a good way to describe it. I mean, personally, I think I've always felt a little at peace in the midst of chaos, right? But it's more than that, right? It's that people got a different way of doing things, different way of looking at things, right? Different way of carrying themselves, and I mean, sure, part of that is without, badges over your shoulder every goddamn day, but it's much more than that, right? It's about, I think Delilah put it well. It's about the kind of people who are drawn here have certain commonalities. I think is a big part of it.
Aye. If I wasn't so connected to certain places in the crossing and back home in Mexico, I'd have left it all for this place. Right now it serves me to be here. I came fairly quickly after a discussion with two of my amigos that are on the outside. They agree what you propositioned had potential. But they also want to see more, to learn more about this place. Like I had foreseen. They're with me now. Right behind us, resting at the moment. I spent a good bit of yesterday getting familiar with the landscape, with the people here. To be honest, fate smiled upon us. We're heading north, about to leave the island, get on the boat, check out the northern part of the island. When we came across Senor Delgado, looked like he had a bad day, sprained his ankle. I fashioned a splint around his leg, brought him back to safety. Fell into good graces with the quote-unquote enemy at the very first meeting. Not that I wasn't already. They know much about me and mine and what we've accomplished. It's been very insightful, Senor Bradshaw. It's a lot more complicated than it looks. Very political.
Oh, it is a whole web. I feel like I'm still getting to the bottom of it, figuring out what everybody's doing, what angles they're fucking playing. I mean, Jesus Christ, this is part of the conversation I just had with Edgar, was trying to understand where he stands and what I can actually believe. I want to believe him. I really do. And it seems like he's being honest with me, but there is so much political intrigue, right? It really is something.
There are good people here on the island. They're working hard to build something together. I respect this a lot. It takes great fortitude and strength to do something like this. The problem that I see is that that man over there in the fort thinks that he is the king of the island, not just the castle. That he is the voice. It's only a matter of time before he tries to consolidate his power. I mean, shit. If I was in his position, I'd probably do the same damn thing. difference between he and I is that, from what I've heard, by your account, by others' accounts, is that he has no honor. That he will say and do anything to achieve his goals. I've no interest in taking over the island. But the infamy, the fortune that awaits whoever topples that man and does it in a way that justice can be done. They'd be made a legend, but a wealthy one as well. That is what entices me. And also, I recognize just how tense everything is right now. How it's just one bad day from turning to chaos. It'll need to be delicate. It'll need to be surgical. Something like this can't be achieved without extensive planning.
That it cannot. I mean, Christ, you heard the stories. During the fighting on Sunday, when it turned out the Dappers and the Kelly gang were shooting at him, Edgar's response was, have at it, right? Bring 8, bring 12. We'll fight them all off, right? He's very confident, but not without reason. But you ain't wrong. Anybody can pull that off, will definitely make him a goddamn legend.
A lot of political favor comes with it too. You see, this place, it can be something great. But I just don't see how it needs Edgar to do so. In fact, he seems like more of a liability than anything. However, I've no answer yet as to what we're planning to do. But know that we'll do our due diligence, and that although right now he doesn't seem to be oppressive, know that we would not stand for such a thing.
Well, that's how I feel as well. I mean, right now, it seems like his actions are backing his words, and I think this attempt at trying to convince the law to stop running checks is only going to increase the checks. Funny. One of the things I learned from Summers, actually. You tell someone not to do something, even better, you threaten them not to do something, that is exactly what they're going to fucking do. Summers had us convinced that the best way to make Van Horn a free town, free from the law, was to scare the law, right? Scare them, make them think their loved ones is going to get hurt, there's going to be all these consequences if they came to Van Horn, and you know what it did? They still came to Van Horn. In fact, they came to Van Horn much more frequently, but they were more prepared, they were more ready, they were more thirsty for our goddamn blood. So I get where Edgar's coming from, but I think all this conversation's going to do is tell the law we are on the right track. And we need to search everyone. We need to have people posted up, even more than we've had posted up, right? I think it's going to make the whole damn thing worse.
Exactly.
But, we'll see.
Way worse. I'm planning to stay here for at least another 5 days, maybe a little bit more. Really get to know everybody. You see, I've noticed a few things. I don't know if you could shed more light on it or not, but this collusion between Edgar and Delilah. Is there more to their relationship than that I am not seeing or am seeing?
That is what I'm trying to figure out for myself, to be honest. The way he tells it, she is a bloodthirsty brewer who wants everyone to suffer, and that she took advantage of her position, her granting him a second chance at life and not executing him at the spot for what he did to Omens, and decided to ensnare her, or ensnare him in her little games, right? Her little blood sport. She tells a very different version, but she's hiding things, and I don't know what that means. I mean, Jesus Christ, I basically outright asked Edgar tonight if he and Delilah are working together playing some game with all of us, and he assured me that wasn't the case. Don't know if it's true or not, but I wanted to make sure that it was expressed, that thought is in my head, is a possibility to explain this strange back and forth that they have. But I do know that Delilah ain't been completely open and honest with me. Maybe I haven't just asked the right questions. I don't rightly know. But it's something that I'm trying to figure out myself.
I've heard tale of some superstitions going around. Blood sacrifice to a blood god, sacrificing to the island, serving the island. I've heard that phrase multiple times over. You know what Bruja means, right?
From what I understand, witch.
Indeed, senor. It's a little ominous.
I was just thinking the same. You know, the way Edgar tells it, she had some sort of curse on him. That curse was broken the moment her blood was spilled, and that's why he no longer has issue with her. He was only fulfilling this prophecy, this breaking of the curse. He's been saying that she casts people under her spell and all of that, and I don't know if I believe in any of it, but he at least seems like he does.
A man like that sounds like he can be fooled. Sounds like he can be tricked. You see, I have a few plans about how we take that fort. Sure, a direct assault, it would be honorable, it would be exciting, but it will also be paved with blood. Not saying we couldn't do it, I think that we could. To be honest, I'm not sure if it would even take more than 4 Lobos to do this. But I think I've got a better idea. Perhaps something that you would appreciate even.
Oh, okay. Something with a little flair for the dramatic then, I take it.
Aye. You see, I've got the man, El Rojo. Have you met him before?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
He's a man of many faces, many lives. Hola, señorita. Who is that? I've seen her before.
I recognize her, but I'm not quite sure.
I think I seen her at the castle.
Oh, she may be that reporter lady. She was wearing a different outfit last time, but that would make sense if that's her.
I see. As I was saying, El Rojo, the man of many faces, defrauded the U.S. government of $500.
Yes,
The,
I have met this fella. I know who you're talking about.
You've met these men?
Because I remember specifically the bragging about all the different identities, and yes, I remember that conversation.
Aye. He's a talent. I think I've got the perfect plan for him. Put him to work. Send him to join up with Edgar and his lot. Come at them from the inside.
I see. Flair for the dramatic indeed. I like it.
You know, I had this idea before, but when I saw that table up there, and them all breaking bread, bringing all the food and whatnot there at the little party last night, it just reminded me of something biblical, the Last Supper.
I see that. Definitely has that sort of imagery to it.
It does. Now, I'm not a particularly religious man, but I do believe in fate. I feel like right now, right this moment, I'm where I'm meant to be.
It's interesting how it all feels a bit like destiny coming together, right?
It does, doesn't it? It's strange. I feel like something is watching this all play out. Someone, perhaps.
I've thought about that. All the times I've come back to Guam and I didn't feel ready, yet I kept being drawn back in time after time, and it seems like just wasn't the right moment for everything to come together right for me.
I feel like the island has a will of its own. It wasn't the right time, but it did want you here, Julius. It just called you when you were ready, I suppose.
Yeah.
I do feel like we're sitting on a powder keg that's ready to blow.
I don't think you're wrong. I think there's always been a part of me that just enjoys lighting the fuse, right? I'm trying, at least for the sake of Gorma, to not do anything that's gonna put the good folk here in danger, but I do love some fireworks.
Aye, me as well. But for once, I'm hoping that this has a really long fuse.
I think that's the trick of it, right? The longer the fuse, the more anticipation you have, the greater that payoff, right? Hell, even when I'm robbing banks, right, I like to make sure I got a little extra length on there. Not just to make sure that I got time to get away, but just that breath you take while you're waiting to hear it all blow up. It's something magical.
Aye. The anticipation, the silence right before. All the hell breaths. See, I understand this. I just don't want this place to come up in flames. Not when it has so much more to offer. Not just the people here, but even people out there in the crossing. I think there's more like you and me and others that have a lot to offer, who could help this place grow into something special. I'm not trying to run anything, but a partnership between this island and the Lobos, now that's something I'd be interested in. Absolutely.
Well, I'm definitely glad we are in agreement here. I think that's the trick, right? People want to come for Edgar's head. They want to try to get the treasure for themselves. They want to do all this and that, right? That sort of chaos that, if anything, just lights a little spark under people, right? That's interesting. Long as keep the big picture on track, keep things from getting too hairy. Okay, it's more than fine.
Hey there, how y'all doing now?
Howdy.
Hello? Hey there.
Hola, senor.
Is one of y'all stoned?
No, I'm not fucking stoned. Don't call me stoned. I swear. I'm
I
starting
didn't
to
call
fucking
you.
lose
I
it.
said, is one of you. I
You're
didn't
the
call you
fourth
nothing,
person
man.
tonight.
Hey.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, my apologies. What's your name, my friend?
Santiago Velasquez, el jefe of the Lobos.
The Lobos. Oh, okay, Santiago. Santiago. All right, my name, Billy Glades, and I just got off the boat here, and I ain't got no idea where to go, and just trying to see where I can buy a map, or if anyone's got a map or something, so I can understand this place. I heard some good things, some bad things, but I don't know. Y'all know where I can get a map, or you got a map, or I don't know.
You know, I do not have an extra one on me, but I do know where Storage has got some. Why don't,
All right.
Santi, how you feeling? You want to take a little trek up to the store?
Aye, sure. Why not? Just help this poor soul before he hurts himself.
All right. I appreciate that, fellas.
Exactly. Last thing you need is to, take a tumble off the side of a goddamn cliff because you don't know that it's coming, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely don't want that, no.
All right. Let's get you situated. So who's your, you said you're meeting a friend here, right?
No. I got off the boat, and the first fellow I saw had I think his name Drummer.
Drummer, yeah, Drummer.
And he said the fellow over there was stoned or something. Because I was asking him for a map. You know.
Santiago, we're gonna have to do something because everybody thinks you are stone. Everyone thinks you are stone.
Can I get my hair cut here, my
Hey.
beard cut? I need the mustache back or something. I don't know.
Well, it sounds like that guy tried to get me in trouble with you, Santiago.
No. Nobody knows. That's the problem. People genuinely
no.
think that he's stone. That's what it is. I don't. Drummer was not trying to play you for a fool or nothing like that. It's just from a distance, he looks strikingly like stone.
God damn it. I swear, if this senior stone is not as handsome as me, I'm going to be very upset.
Oh, I'm excited for your judgment as to whether he is a worthy doppelganger or not.
We gotta see this fella now. Maybe we can have a little face-off, or I don't know what they call it, but see who the handsome man is. Loser leaves the island, maybe? I don't know. Is this an island? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly.
This is an
It
island.
is an island, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I heard a little bit about it, but
So, out of pure curiosity, you don't gotta answer this if you don't want to. You said you heard some good and some bad. What is some of the bad you've heard? Because I feel like I always hear the good, but I ain't heard much about this bad.
well, from what I heard is, just whatever the rules are, just follow them. You'll be all right, But I don't know, just stay to yourself and just don't cause no trouble. That's about it. But if you cause trouble, I heard you can die real quick. That's what I heard, I guess.
Ah, I see.
It's true.
Yeah, if you're considering that
You
a
steal an
bad,
apple, you lose a hand.
Jesus.
You steal a banana, you lose a hand.
Well, I heard they got some fruit over here. I didn't know you were stealing. And so you telling me if I take
you steal a, yep, and you steal a donkey, you get hanged.
donkey? All right, I know donkey, but
Don't
so
ride
if
the
I-
donkeys.
If there's like a banana over here on the ground, if I pick it up, I could get murdered or killed for that.
You
Is that
lose,
what
you
you're
lose a hand.
saying? The fuck,
Santi, he's just trying to rattle your chain.
man! I'm gonna die of starvation here, man. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Where y'all take me, man? Hold up.
Don't worry, this is just a,
Don't worry about this.
a very odd graveyard. Honestly, it is mighty strange to sit out like this.
Fuck.
It's all right. There are
this-
some strange sights in Guam. I will
Just-
warn you that much.
It's a big island. There's a lot of people that come here. Some of them have different tastes than others.
I know, but I'm following two people I just met, and then walked past that thing, and
It's all right.
Whoa,
You're
whoa,
safe.
hold up, whoa.
No, it's for the thick bush. Up here.
Santi,
vines.
Man, this is some bullshit now. Hold on now.
It's all right. We're going to the store. I promise you.
What?
We're
It's
almost
fine.
there.
I'm carving the path for us to take. It's right up here. I swear. It's a promise.
Promise you, we're gonna be just
I'll
fine.
follow y'all way behind.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll yell nice and loud so we can
I'll be
keep
happy to
talking.
trust you.
Speaking of trust, my name is Julius Bradshaw. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh,
Snake.
y'all see now?
Snake. it's
No,
okay.
no. See, that is smart. So there are some very poisonous snakes. Something to be wary of. Is that one of them fer de
These
lance?
can fucking kill you.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
the
Actually, here,
Ferdinand.
show them.
That's right.
You see one of these? That bright
Here,
white
take
one?
Take a look
Oh,
at this.
Those are
Take a
very
look.
dangerous. Don't throw it at them.
You son of a-
Very dangerous.
Christ Almighty.
Oh yeah, what is that?
Yeah, we're up high.
Yeah.
Yep. It's very poisonous. You do not want to get bitten by these.
Got that shot head. Alright, yep. So you got snake. I ain't got no problem with snake. The only problem I got with snakes is when some bitch just throwing them at me. Good lord, man. Come on.
No, trust me. I saved your life, senor. These fucking snakes, they are very violent. They'll chase you down sometimes.
No, the fer de lance are quite dangerous. So we are almost at the little store. We're just over the way.
Almost there, senor.
Now, the actual situation with
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's okay.
Oh,
I ain't
bastard.
scared, just cautious a little bit.
Yeah, no, you're playing it smart. That is more
I
than
couldn't
fair.
resist.
But no, you ain't gonna get your hand chopped off for picking up a bandana or lemon or nothing like that. And you ain't gonna get murdered or hanged for riding a donkey. The thing with the donkeys...
Man, this son of a bitch said if I pick up banana I die. What's he talking about now?
No,
Come on now.
that's why I'm telling you the actual situation. Santi was just pulling your leg. No. The island is very plentiful. Lots of bananas, lemons, that sort of thing, right? Just make sure that, be reasonable what you take. And people don't look too kindly if it's all for just, gathering everything you can get your hands on. Now, see down here? That is where the store is. Right there. That's where we're going
What the
to.
fuck? Hold up. No.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay. You just get a little jump down
I know. Whoa.
You afraid of heights?
and ladder.
Oh.
No, don't. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, are you alright?
Oh, you fucker. Ah, I'm alright.
Santi.
Oh, what the? That dude just went flying, man. He dead.
Santi.
Oh shit, he dead.
Santi.
Island gives and the island takes.
Damn. That dude.
I think this is the island's way of showing you to stop fucking around with guests.
I think so.
Man. I ain't never seen a human jump that high. I don't know. How'd you do that, my friend? You alright?
Honestly, I don't know how I did that.
You throwing snakes at people, man.
Yep. We're gonna get him nice and patched up. Christ almighty. Okay, so this is where the general store is, where you can buy yourself a map and all that thing.
What? Julius,
What?
you ever heard about instant karma?
Yes, I think instant karma is a good word for this. Okay, yeah, so here, actually, you want to go right over this way? Right around here, you can see all sorts of stuff
you
for
can
sale.
buy your stuff right here.
Yep.
Alright, let me see what they go through the drawers here.
Man, I don't even have any medical supplies. We have to go all the way up to the doctor's office.
Are you ready for this?
Ooh, map for nickel.
It's a long walk.
Yep. Luckily, I am all healed up. Got all my stitches taken out before I even came back here. So I guess this is me getting back into shape.
Shit.
Are y'all
You
awake
gonna do-
around these times regularly?
Yeah, usually. Well, for me at
Yes,
least.
sometimes, yeah.
Alright, well, I just got off the boat. I was planning to go to sleep, but I appreciate y'all getting me a map. Was it Santiago and
Julius.
Bradshaw?
Yeah, Bradshaw, exactly.
Julius, alright, my name Billy Glades, and I don't know. I'm gonna check out this map. Probably do some. I'll probably sleep somewhere pretty soon, I guess. But maybe I'll see y'all tomorrow around the. I'll stay around the beach, I guess, because I ain't going out by myself.
Hey, well, Billy, I'll buy you a drink, for messing with you so much.
All right, yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, Billy. Yeah, beach is good. A lot of folk around there. There's a fellow named Edgar and his friends up in the castle. You might run into them there. And the
Castle. Oh.
yeah, the one off the shore. And then there's a village, Agua Dulces. It's right off of right near where the port is. If you go there, there's like a campfire surrounded by chairs. It's a meeting spot where lots of folk end up congregating. So definitely go there if you're looking for folk. Just anywhere in that village, you're gonna have people hanging around a lot of times.
All right, I appreciate it. I hope to see y'all tomorrow, maybe around this time or earlier, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. You take care of yourself, Billy. See you around.
All right, you too. Yeah. Santiago, you take care. Stop throwing snakes at people. Maybe you ain't gonna hurt yourself now. God damn.
Baby. Take care, Billy.
All right, y'all see you around.
Lesson learned, huh? Lesson learned. The island gives and the island takes.
That she does. Christ. Okay, so this is gonna be a hike. Well.
I'm sorry, senor.
No. You have nothing to apologize for. I mean, this is amusing to me. You're just gonna have to put up with us taking a long trip up the mountain to get you taken care of.
All right, we can talk on the way.
Exactly. Yeah, have conversation on the way. I'm trying to remember if there's.
It's awkward though.
I know now. I can't look at my map while I'm carrying you. I'm trying to remember if there's a. It's probably best if I just take the damn path. Play it safe.
Why is the doctor so far away? Yeah. It's like he doesn't want to be found.
You know, it's funny. I rarely bring medical supplies with me in the crossing because I always figure, I can make my way to a doctor's office. But here it actually probably makes sense for me to have at least a bag on me just in case.
I used mine on Senor Delgado yesterday.
What do you think about that fella?
Which,
just like in general.
honestly, I was about to speak on him.
Yeah.
I think he probably has good intentions, but he's fallen in with the wrong man. That's how I feel initially. I need to learn a little bit about him more. He definitely has some machismo. Feels like he's got a lot to prove. A chip on his shoulder. But, I'm thinking that perhaps, honestly, we could probably turn him against Edgar.
Interesting. Yeah, he seems a bit different from the rest of the crew, so I'm kind of curious to learn more about him. We had a little chat on the way to the castle. He seems like a lovely enough gentleman, but I just I can't quite get a read on him yet.
It's hard to tell, right? It feels like he's got a good head on his shoulders, but at the same time, I don't know where his loyalties lie. I don't know if he would. I think he would betray Edgar, given the right circumstances, given the right opportunity to do so.
I mean, minus.
But then in turn, would he betray us after? That is the question.
Oh, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, I think from everything I've seen, most of his crew answer to money above all else, right? And Edgar so far has been a very plentiful source of that. But that being said, folk that are easy to sway also mean that they ain't liable to stick around once they've gotten what they want either.
Exactly. Once this well dries up, will he just move on?
Oh, shit.
Oh!
You okay?
Oh.
Okay, not go that. See, that's exactly some of these clips. God damn it! I'm sorry,
Too slippery.
Exactly, too goddamn
It's okay.
slippery. That's why I'm like, let's just go. I know there's a path up to the doctors, and that feels like the safest route when I'm carrying somebody to not take a misstep. But yes, no, I definitely curious to get to know him a little bit better. That's for sure. Candy Cane is Candy Cane.
I'll tell you what I think about Senior Candy Cane. Can't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Oh, absolutely. The man seems like he's always scheming something.
I think we could fracture their little alliance. I did mean what I said, that I think this can be surgical and delicate to the point where not even a shot may need to be fired.
Very well.
It'll take some time though.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I am not in any rush, and frankly, depending on what exactly y'all are planning, me staying out of it to a extent is probably a good idea. I like Edgar, and I don't want to. Well, I shouldn't say. I like him in the sense that I think us being friendly with each other right now is quite beneficial. And I have no intent of fracturing that unless it actually is within my best interest, right?
Of course. I will see how this develops. I'm paying close attention, as close as I can, at least. The other two that I brought with, both better at this than I. One, an excellent diplomat, and the other one, a chameleon. Can blend in, learn things that perhaps even I can't.
Well, I think.
Although they have been very forthwith.
Yeah. So I think right now the chessboard is being set. Not be wise to make a move before you see where everything is, where all those pieces are being placed.
I agree. Plus, how long until, the Dappers or the Kelly gang comes back? That's another chaotic element which is not being accounted right now.
Yeah, Kelly's an interesting one. Only I told you, apparently he is very hell-bent on not coming back to Guarma. He wants to fight Edgar in the crossing. And today, he threw a little fit and threatened to rob anyone who comes in and out of Guarma until Edgar shows up and has a battle with him, I guess. Truthfully, I'm hoping that Kelly does find him at some point during his stay in the cross and get that shit settled so we don't have to come here. Because, I sure shit don't want him running around robbing folk. That ain't good for us.
No, that's not. Can this Kelly be reasoned with, or is this something that's going to fester and get worse?
Kelly is one of those old school outlaws, right? He's all about his honor and his dignity and, his ego and such, of course, as well. But this is the right path, actually. I'm going to go this way. Point is that I don't think he's going to be reasoned with. I don't think he's going to be happy until he has his blood, one way or the other. So I'm hoping, like I said, that one way or another, he and Edgar settle their differences, and that can be done. Because otherwise, it is going to keep being an ongoing goddamn problem.
I've never had dialogue with him. I know that he's had problems with past El Lobo chapters, but I've never crossed paths. I mean, I can see why he would do this, try to stir up hatred for Edgar, I just don't think it's going to work as he expects it to work.
No, I think Edgar will very happily sit in his castle and let everybody hate him and just threaten to shoot anybody who rises against him. So I don't rightly think it's going to work either. That ain't the worst play, though. I think, truthfully, I hope it gets resolved in the crossing, and that's why I offered Kelly that I would let him know when Edgar's around, right? Not looking to entrap him or nothing like that, but if they happen to run into each other and settle their differences there, then it ain't my goddamn problem no more.
Here's hoping.
Make sure I know where the fuck I'm going. I swear I lost the damn road. Peppo! Coming in with the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh my god, there's so much,
I have no idea.
Intrigue and back and forth.
I'm just staring at your bucket ass.
You enjoying the view?
I suppose. I have to enjoy it. I'm going to be looking at it for a while.
Santi went flying, and so we have to get him to the doctor, and I don't remember how to get to the doctor.
Speaking to Drummer earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Seems like an interesting fellow. Got quite the history, it seems, but unwilling to talk about it at present.
Yeah. Drummer, I don't know terribly well, but I know that he ran the bar for quite some time in Charles's absence.
Van Horn.
Exactly, yeah. And so he was at least friendly with Summers once upon a time, but I never was quite sure where his loyalties lay either, and the fact that he's involved in all this is very interesting to me as well. Pendejo Raid!
See,
I love you guys. I love you.
Summers is dead. Who else is left?
Well, besides me and a few of mine, not many. It does beg the question, what exactly brings him out here? Oh, there's the path. Look at that. I can see the fucking torches. Christ almighty. How did I get this lost? This is why I need to explore this island more.
I was thinking about making a map while I'm here.
Yeah, map would be smart. This may be too steep. Shit. We'll give it a try. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Almost.
You're a monster. How old are you, senor?
29.
29?
I know. Getting
in your
up there.
prime.
Strange. Seems like just yesterday came to the crossing, but it has been a while now. How about you? How old are you?
24.
24. Goddamn. Okay.
Still quite young, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a family. Not one of my own. Not yet, at least. But otherwise, I've been very successful in what I've done.
I was gonna say your leadership definitely masks your age. I would have expected you was older just based on the way you're able to lead folk.
My upbringing, got it all from my father and my brothers. You see, back home in Juarez, they were rurales, country police, essentially.
Okay.
My father was quite the charismatic leader. I learned a little bit from him just by watching. Unfortunately, I was the disappointing child. The one that had a temper.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about being the family black sheep.
It's difficult to find your place, but when you do, oh boy, is it liberating.
You know, earlier, one of my crew members, Isabella, more or less accused me of abandoning Club Royale in favor of Guamon. I get where she's coming from. Maybe, maybe I've just found my place, you know?
I mean, Ali is here. You have people that will follow you wherever you go, Julius. I mean, Club Royale is its own idea. Doesn't mean that it has to... Doesn't mean that you have to choose. It's not going to go anywhere. It is its people, right? In its essence. Moving back and forth, now that's up to you. But if you wanted to stay here, I'm sure you could build something for Club Royale.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, you know, like maybe Club Royale is just different from what I had initially envisioned, and that ain't a bad thing. Alright, I'll put you over here and get you some supplies.
Oh, finally.
I don't actually even know. Whoop, it's not the right way. I dig this spot. This is so cool. Okay, there's where the drugs are. There's where the drugs are. Also, Peppo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Peppo's stream. Danny, Florida. Wids Devil Luke, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna just take a minute to say hello to everybody. All the lovely people in chat. Peppo's probably long gone, but I hope you have a great night, man. So much fun roleplay earlier. I love this Game of Thrones shit. This like everybody's trying to suss each other out, and like the whole conversations where Julius is like, I don't totally trust you, and if you're smart, you don't totally trust me. I love that shit, right? And everybody's trying to figure out what each other's intentions are and like who's back. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I really enjoy it. I'm having such a good time, and I'm also very happy to be at least somewhat on the same side of Peppo. We've talked about this before, where like we get into conflict RP, and in Sunday I was like, fuck, like we are in conflict with each other now again, which is like is great. I would love to be in conflict with somebody like.
I
Peppo.
trust that this did not happen, by the way.
What, you throwing a snake at somebody and going flying didn't happen?
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen. I remember nothing about that.
No, it's look, I've got a reputation to uphold, and if this got out,
I get it. I cannot have anybody knowing that the secret Achilles heel of Lita de Lobos is gravity.
Honestly, I can't even be mad. It was just pure karma. I was torturing that poor man. The island saw that, and the island said, "No, you don't."
The island giveth, the island taketh away.
It does. It really does.
See, you know, and like I said, I don't consider myself a terribly superstitious person, but all these weird coincidences are gonna have me a believer in no time.
I know. I've heard it a few times, repeated from different folk about the island being present, watching, that sort of thing. I'm not a superstitious person, Julius. But
All right, let's get you on your feet.
thank you. Maybe there is something to it.
Maybe the more we put in, the more we get out of it, you know? The more you're willing to believe that the island has personality to it, the more you're going to see that personality open up to you.
I think you're right. It is what you make it. It is what you put into it. Well, there's a lot to love. It's a great distraction, Julius. but it's not home. I wouldn't want to set up roots here. I think it would test me. And I don't want to leave anyone behind. But if I can help this place, then I will. I see a lot of value in the people here. A lot of potential.
Yeah, fantastic. I do too. Definitely do too.
Thank you for the hospitality and the help here.
Anytime. Happy to be of service.
We don't speak of it ever again, though.
Nope. Our little secret. Our little secret. You, me, and Billy.
Our little secret. No, I can kill Billy and resolve that issue.
Oh, don't kill the poor boy.
No. I wouldn't do this. No. I'm just kidding. But maybe I'll scare him into silence. No, that doesn't feel right either.
I truly
Honestly,
don't think that's necessary.
I don't think it's necessary. I think his mind is like a sieve. He's probably just going to forget anyway.
Here you go. Easy. Done.
Alright, shall we struggle down the mountain, get back to civilization, or
Yes,
are you going to stay here?
No, I think that's a good plan. Also, I'm going to get another medicine kit just in case.
Oh, I should as well. It's the second time that gravity has bested me here. The first time, I went over a cliffside trying to save Sancho.
Oh, shit.
You know at Omens, the one where it has a sign that says "Do not cross."
Uh-huh.
He crossed it, and then my stupid ass went after him to try and save. Like I saw the sign, but I went after trying to save him, and went too far, and slipped all the way.
Oh,
he was
no.
stuck on the cliffside.
That is awful. Yeah, I've had a couple tumbles myself, that's for sure.
Is that the researcher's place?
I don't rightly know what this building is for. It's got some supplies and stuff in it, but I don't know who, I mean, it makes sense. Especially with being so close to the doctors.
I see. Don't know how they sleep with that fucking racket outside. That's another thing that has bested me here, Julius.
Oh.
The fucking birds.
Quarter. Headquarters of the fine members of Guama Health and Rescue Association and the Researchers Guild
There
of
you
Guama.
go.
Yeah, there we go. Greater even
My
that
memory serves
the
me.
greatest discovery is to keep open the way of future discovery. Medical appointments and or inquiries, feel free to schedule with one of the doctors, Sage or O'Hara. Leave a notice at the medical facility up the hill. You also stop by your local village medical pop-up during our medical rounds. If you're interested in joining Guarda's efforts and our resident Guarda, please leave a note in Dr. Wilson's mailbox, this mailbox, your current qualifications, if any, and any information you may deem relevant. Thank you, and be well. Interesting.
Very interesting. I never met him the first time I came about. I wonder if I can spend some time with him here.
Oh, yeah.
Be
A lot of
interested
shit
to hear
around
what they
here.
have to say.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is a beautiful
They got a
little office.
workbench.
Yeah, look at that.
I know.
Workbench,
I know.
taxidermy, animals, everything. Oh, this is a nice
quite
little
the
meat
cozy
room,
spot.
too. Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Oh, and I do love this. I am a sucker
love
for a
them.
good balcony.
all you need is a cup. Yeah, seats. There we go. Perfect.
A beautiful little fire too, looking right out over the ocean. That is something. Yeah.
They know how to live good here.
That they do. That they do. Plenty of places to take in the natural splendor.
Living in all this comfort on this island, it's quite romantic, to be honest. I could see a lot of people wanting to start a family here, even.
Yeah, I know a number of outlaws and such talk about Guam being their place of retirement. I see the appeal, that's for sure.
Live out the final years with the person that you love. If you make it that far, that is. I don't know if I'll see 30, to be honest. I'd be surprised if I do. The rate that I'm going. But I would like to build something that will stand the test of time, provide shade for the ones that I love. So when after I'm gone, I'm still with them in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's many of us that get to make it to a ripe old age, right? It kind of comes with the territory. It's something that we are all, I think, very aware of when we choose this sort of life. But it's really all you can hope for, right? Is that even if you ain't gonna be around to see, you can build something that outlives you.
Is that what you see in this place, Julius? Is that what's pulling you away?
I don't know, honestly. That's what I thought Club Royale was for the longest time. That was kind of the whole point of it, right? Was to get the people I care about set up, right? Make sure they got money coming in, things like that they need. And it seems like in doing that, I've found myself a crew who all have ties, right? They got families, they got people they care about, things like that, which I would never hold against them. I truly don't. I think it's wonderful. It's good, right? But it means that building things the way I had envisioned is far more difficult, right? When everybody who would be a gun at your side has their own families and loved ones and things like that to worry about. So I'm still trying to figure out what exactly it is about Guam that keeps on drawing me back in. And maybe it is something bigger, right? Maybe it's something that I can build with the people here, for the people here, right? I do genuinely care about them, even outside of the island itself and that whole general idea. Still trying to put all the pieces together, I guess.
I suppose it comes down to what are you willing to sacrifice? What are you willing to give in exchange? This woman, Isabella, was it? Yeah,
my friend, to be clear.
Your friend?
No, she actually, she and Ali are sweet on each other.
Ah, Ali. He's a good man. You think he feels the same? It
wasn't the impression I got when we talked, but if if Isabella don't want him here, then I don't know. I mean, once upon a time, I knew that man followed me into, through the gates of hell and back again, if I so asked him. But he cares very deeply for Isabella, and I don't want to get in the middle of that neither. So if her hard line is she don't want nothing to do with the island, nothing to do with Edgar and all this shit out here, then maybe that's where he goes, right? He stays with her. I don't know.
Well, there's no way to tell until it happens.
Yeah, I suppose not.
I think you should probably... You could reach out to your people, assemble them.
Yeah.
I've had struggles before, like this.
No, I think that's definitely the next step, is figuring out what everybody wants and who's willing to split their time more back and forth, and really how hard that line in the sand Isabella's willing to draw in the first place. Because that's the thing, is she sees it as I pick her and the gang and the crossing, or I pick Gorma, and I don't, like you said, I don't think it's got to be that way, but maybe for her it is, right?
Maybe. It'd be a shame for you to blow away into the wind, I suppose. Club Royale. You build something together, I suppose. You'd want to preserve this. Perhaps there's a way that the two can coexist. I mean, this place is a great retreat. You can plan a lot here, you can prepare here. When you move to the crossing, you could do so for work, continue with what you've been planning all this time over there. Honestly, you might even be able to delegate a lot of this to the rest of Club Royale.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking of.
Doesn't have to be the end.
I don't think it has to be the end neither. I mean, shit, I think we could start focusing more on smuggling and getting goods back and forth, right? Things like that. Like you said, I mean, we ain't the most prolific bank robbers and nothing, right? I mean, I've been doing this since December, and we've robbed 4 banks and a train, right? Nothing, compared to a lot of folk, nothing too crazy. So, I don't know. I think that maybe it's just, with how important this is to me, it's time that Club Royale shifts a little bit in what we do and how we operate. And if some of my folk can't see that, then it's unfortunate, but it's okay, you know?
I was thinking about getting some folks together, perhaps some prospects for Lobos, some future prospects, getting them some jobs. Perhaps this is something that you could do as well for Club Royale. Put them together and see what happens. See who takes the initiative, if they're worth anything. You could focus your efforts here. Delegate Club Royale and its operations to others. It's something that I have considered if I'm ever able to retire. Say if I managed to evade a bullet for a long time. I'd still want to help the next generation with whoever they are.
Yeah. To get everybody together and knock our heads together and see what folk want to do, because I mean, as long as Edgar's got his crazy ideas and there's all sorts of folk coming back and forth here, there's definitely opportunity.
You shouldn't have to give up on your dreams just because you've found a place that you can call home. But at the same time, I know where Isabella is coming from. It can, and probably would, feel the same if the Lobos were on the outside and I was here. They'd probably have questions. I hope you can dispel any of these notions that you're abandoning your people, that this is the end, or what. It'd be a shame. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Keeping people on the same page is the hardest part of leadership. It's something that I've been struggling with ever since. I never sought this position. I never intended to be a leader of people. I wanted to support, to be there for my jefe, or jefa, whoever they may be. But it was thrust upon me through circumstance. You see, Rio, he put this outfit together, he built us. We accomplished his goal together. And he left. On his travels, he fell ill. Went to see the doctor. They gave him a prognosis that he would not surpass the age that he is now, that he would not see the end of June. He has cancer in one of his lungs, and it just went on for too long, untreated. Can't be helped. He came back to us now. He rides among us again.
Against all odds.
Against all odds, indeed.
That's good to hear.
We just got him back, and I'm trying to prepare myself to lose him again. It's killing me inside.
I'm sorry to hear that, Santi.
We already had a pyre for Halcón, and in June or before then, we'll have to have a funeral for Rio. I just don't want to lose any more people. I'm not good at letting go, Julius. That's for sure. I can never forget.
Do you know why I left this life and spent a year running the goddamn Pearl and being a bartender?
No.
Well, there's different variations of the story I've given, right? That I was so horrified by everything that Summers did. Well, that I wanted to help Isabella stay on the straight and narrow, right? She was training to be a medic by the time I got out of prison. Well, that I just want to turn my life around. A couple weeks before I went to prison, we had ourselves a little shootout, right? Gavin got hurt. Ended up going away that night. A couple of our boys tried to intercept the transport, right? Keep from going to Sissica, and they failed. By the time we figured out where he was going, he was already too late. Right, he was already on the water. I looked at Michael and said, you know, I was going to stay in San Antonio, I was going to rest. I'd already been in the thick of it earlier that day. He showed me he'd be fine. Well, he and Beckett, they took off. Just two of them. I still don't rightly know what brought them to Valentine or why. They ran into a whole posse of law, and one way or the other they made their last stand there. Took a bunch of the bastards out, just the two of them, but once the dust settled, they were both dead. A few weeks before that, my brother O.B. mauled by a fucking cougar while he was in cuffs. Strangest thing, really. Before it all went down, two of my brothers were buried. Everybody else was to the wind, and I just... I didn't want to rebuild. I didn't want to try to find new people to ride with. I didn't want anything but just to warn my brothers and try something different with my life, I guess. Try my hand at something new. Anything. I wasn't just desperately trying to hang on to past that was better buried. Funny, this gun wasn't even originally Michael's. Belonged to Kettleman, who got it from somebody else. Lord knows who the original owner even was. But, I'm carrying it with me, a little piece of him. I remember how proud he was of this damn thing, and it was the very last thing he gave me before he died. Never easy losing somebody like that. Feel like we have to say our goodbyes a lot more often than most, but still a weight on you.
Sorry for your loss, Julius. I know it never really gets easier. Not really. Sure, you might forget some faces, you might forget how they sounded, but the pain still remains. Hold on to those you have left.
Yeah. Same to you, right? Gotta build this future that you got in your head. Gotta make it happen.
You'll need them to build it together, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
I say you quash whatever this doubt is, and you continue doing what Club Royale is fucking best at. And that's robbing banks. What Julius does after Club Royale is parted ways for a time. Is for Julius.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right.
You feel that, Julius?
What's that?
It's the pressure of leadership. It's the pending coming of something monumentous. A rebirth of sorts. Perhaps this is the catalyst for Club Royale to transcend what it was once before.
I think it's a good way of looking at it. I like that.
Keep that optimism. Don't let your dream die. That's all I'll say.
Don't let that dream die indeed.
Shall we walk?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Shit, I ought to be getting myself some rest anyways.
I'm much the same way. However, it's hard not to be excited about this.
Very easy to get caught up in the mystery and the opportunity, right?
It is, even when I'm not here participating, when I'm not on the island, actively looking for things to do, people to speak to. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do when I wake, when I'm not resting. I'm obsessed, it feels like. Perhaps this is the trap, huh?
I think we're all a little obsessed. Perhaps that's what drives us to take risks that most sane people wouldn't take, right?
I think it's worth the risk. I think you'd be a fool not to want to get involved. This place can be something great. It has so much to offer. By the way, I don't know the way. I'm just going where I feel like going.
No, I think we are just fine. I got a little nervous there. I thought maybe this is too steep, but
Watching out for these snakes.
yeah, so my little pet project is just learning this place better, getting real comfortable with its topography.
Mine as well. I wanted to do it with the Lobos because then we can brainstorm, right? We can think of things.
Oh, absolutely.
I was cheeky. I don't know if you saw me, but when you were having your talk with Edgar, I waltzed in. I was looking for Delgado, but I did not see him, so I waltzed on out. But the whole time I was there, I was just like, this is an interesting place to attack.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't think it's actually terribly defendable, but you got to have a plan. And I don't think anybody this weekend had a plan. They were just bulls running in with their horns down, right? Not looking where they was running.
That's what I was thinking. Probably got caught in that bridge too.
Oh, that's where
Should
James
really
Kelly
take
got
the
shot
ghost
down.
side.
Yep, he was shot down at the bridge.
Aye.
The Dappers tried to take the coastline, and old Drew ended up falling.
Oh, clumsy. Not ready for the fight, I suppose. A little bit nervous. I can't wait for you to bump into Cece again.
Oh, I
feel
so
like,
look forward to it.
I feel like seeing you will liven her spirits somewhat.
I didn't realize I made such an impression. That's lovely.
you did. It was the style. How finely dressed you were. I think that cemented it.
We do have...
Two peas in a pod.
Exactly. We have rather similar tastes. I'm always excited when I meet somebody with similar taste to mine.
The only thing I'm afraid of here with Cece is that she's going to meet a man and fall in love, and then we'll never see her again.
I feel like, to be fair, she is interested in at least half of the handsome gentlemen that cross her path, so you just gotta find another handsome man to distract her, and then perfect.
I think you might be right, to be honest. But that's a little bit of a gamble. We'll see. Maybe we can find someone to turn her head if we end up losing her.
That'll be the next project. She ends up deciding, oh, I'm going to stay in Guam. I met somebody. And just find all the handsome eligible bachelors in the crossing and send them here.
This sounds like quite the competition. Maybe we can get the paper involved.
Yeah, I've been thinking about what sort of, like, ridiculous events might get some civilians out here. And truly, some sort of Guam pageant might be quite appealing to a lot of folk.
I think you're right, to be honest. Because, Senor Bradshaw, there's a lot of thirsty people in the crossing.
That there are. That there goddamn are.
Something like this would be interesting, I think. I think there's enough characters here as well to pull it off on the island.
Oh, absolutely.
Imagine Captain Henderson was one of the eligible bachelors.
Oh, God, Henderson. Hey, it's going to be a struggle living in the same area as him, that's for sure. Not murdering the damn man. Oh, Jesus. There's people
What
chasing
is
a pig?
Aye. Hunting the damn boars.
Oh, yeah,
into
yeah.
extinction.
I mean, the boars, they reproduce like rabbits. I don't think there's any way you can, even if you hunted them every single day. You know, they've actually had people come out here specifically to hunt the boars. Like, you know, every boar you bring, you get $5 or something like that.
That's it's interesting. Boar infestation. It's a good problem to have, no?
Yeah, yeah.
A plentiful food source.
We're doing the food dance. Howdy.
Hola, señoritas.
How y'all doing?
¿Cómo estás?
Is that Santiago?
It is indeed.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you as well.
You look hungry. Or thirsty.
Yeah,
I'm a little peckish.
I'm hoping you got a fire big enough to cook some meat. I've got some meat. See if we can get ourselves something to eat.
Right there.
Yep, right here.
Oh. Bueno.
Oh yeah, we can work with this. Brilliant.
See. Did you happen to see a hombre with a verde shirt, green?
Billy was wearing a green shirt, wasn't he? Pretty sure he was.
He was, aye. Billy. That's the one.
Billy?
Yeah, yeah.
Senor Billy.
Who is that?
New visitor to the island. Just got here today.
Ah. Interesante.
That must have been the man I saw on the boat.
Sí, sí. Y residente or just visitante?
He's visiting. That's what he said anyway.
Hmm. Okay. Did you see where he went?
He was at the general store, and then after that we parted ways. I don't know which way he went.
Yeah, we
Okay.
walked him up to the store to get him a map and all that, and yeah, I don't rightly know. I don't know where he went after that. I think he said he was just gonna go rest, so he may not be around anymore.
Possibly. Makes sense. It is late. Speaking of which, Ryan is going to sleep.
I am too.
I think we're all about to go to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think we're all hitting that time. It's a good time to get some rest.
See.
I
been
was
a
going to help
very
myself
long
drink
day.
the beer here. Oh, that feels a lot better.
So,
Enjoy.
buenas noches. I will see you mañana, tomorrow.
Mañana. Hasta
Sí,
luego.
sí.
Or hasta pronto.
Yeah,
Is that all?
good night, y'all. Buenas noches. And I'll see you soon. All right. You take care of yourself.
See you soon. Take care.